Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Pokemon. Welcome to streaming again for the immediate foreseeable future. Here we go. This will be interesting. So, first and foremost, before we actually talk too much, I want to share a bit of a story, if that's okay with y'all. Actually, I should say my thanks first. Let's say thank you. Pull up the sheet. I got it right here. Shoutouts and gratitude to various people, which I don't have in front of me. Because, of course, I don't, because I was looking up the other thing for Venters. Oh, my God. There it is. Okay, so shoutouts and gratitude to Hesplo, Shadow Machine, Krenzler, Austin Gentle, Shishki, Snake Shadow, Alex Korbianiki, no, don't thank him. Blue of Alex, sorry, wrong name. Zombachu25, Slabbity Slab, Yin the Reaper, Danielle Pikapow, Danyid Vard, I have no idea how to pronounce that, Smoothie Life, Aiko Kyril, Catalin Cormendi, Ryman 6000, Platty McBear, Shekor, Spartan 42, Dr. Winter 169, Slim Jim Reborn, Tuxedo Brine, and the person who put this on the books, which is Myron97, and our majority shareholders, which include Alex Korbianiki, who put forth $80 towards this game, and Ice Tray, who put forth $120, and is the reason that the game finally got capped off. Thank you, all of you, very, very much for your support, as ever, and as always, thank you. Completely new setup here. Hopefully it'll work out well. I've got a lot more screen space, which is nice to keep track of things. Thank you very much, Unicorn Scotch. The Scottish Warrior, I assume that's you. I don't actually remember off the top of my head. It's been a long month. The hardest one I've ever done. It's been pretty rough. And thank you, Sierra Mike, very, very much. And I'll put that towards Battlezone. And I'm glad you like it, Taylor Black. I put a lot of effort into all that. So, Gen 5, right? Before we get started, a lot, Mockingbirds. Probably in the range of about $12,000. Thank you, Aggressor, very, very much for the sub, as always. I will put that, I've already put that towards Code Vein. Thank you. So, obviously the method I was going to stream this was this. I was going to go ahead and play on my 3DS and get it all going. Like I said earlier, although that was off camera, I have things working for this to stream directly to my router in order to the thing, and that's how I capture 3DS stuff, right? It's pretty much the only method. And I go ahead and I have the audio grabbed directly via audio capture, like that. So everything works out nice and smooth, and everything's awesome. So I fire up the game, and I'm going through and I'm looking at my initial bundle of Pokemon, and I notice that I've got Zapdos here, which I had traded up from Gen 4, which I traded up from Gen 3, which I traded up from Gen 2. And I'm like, huh, I'd hate to lose that. And then I look around at what else I've got, and I notice I've got a Victini, which some of you probably know the significance of that one, and I'm like, huh. And what happened immediately following that was me just kind of non-stop arguing with myself about whether or not I should delete the save, because, you know, you kind of have to, right? As I'm just staring at it like, okay. I mean, and it was one of those rapid-fire back-and-forth arguments. You know the type, right? Where it's like, well, I mean, it's not like it matters, but, I mean, I can't get them back, but at the same time, they're gone forever, but I'll never care, but I do collect, and I do like to hold on to my saves and just know that they're there, and that's something I enjoy, and I'm just going back and forth in this point. And finally, I'm like, yeah, screw it. I'll just buy a second copy of the game. Not exactly the first time I've done that, right? Easy answer. No problem. So, I go and I look up the current prices of Pokemon Gen 5. For those of you not aware, it's not like it used to be. Because I actually have multiple copies of several DS games that only have one save slot for exactly this reason. But I bought them when they came out, you know? Yeah, I mean, I could probably get a hold of a copy that's under 3 digits. So, so anyways, negative to gameplay. 1 save file. If I ever needed to make that point more clearly, I don't know how to do it any better than what I just said. I know that I could have just given that away anyways. We've already, given that negative several times to previous games, but that's just no. Single save slot. Blah. Now, if you'll excuse me, thank you, Paranoid Android, very much for the sub. I'll put that towards Alpha Centauri. No, Colgrim. And thank you, Justin, very much for Zelda 1? Yes. And so look, I already got yours. It was, what's the fig? Quest for Glory 1, I believe it was. So, with that little story out of the way, I should probably go ahead and address why you'll notice I just closed my 3DS and put that down over here. It's because of the fact that so custom firmware, right? The custom firmware is specifically the thing that enables me to stream from the 3DS, right? But the thing is, that's effectively, to use an equivalent, the OS of the 3DS that I'm loading. But when you load a DS game on one of these things, that's loading a separate OS, right? That's how this works. It loads the DS operating system and starts running that, which doesn't connect to the software and doesn't output the video. So I found out yesterday that I can't stream DS games from this. Now, I did have a backup option already ready to go for that. And I do own the game. I can literally prove it. It's actually right here. And since, legality and all that. There. Pokemon White. It's right there. So, that sucks. But, hear me out. So, last night, I'm getting everything set up, because it's me. And I'm like, alright. Get my 3DS, or not my 3DS, God. My PS3, it's the other 3, controller hooked up. It's right over here. And you're probably wondering, wait, why is it over here? Well, because it wasn't doing anything. So I hooked this sucker up, and I'm like, alright, cool. Why isn't it there? And I checked the light. Light's not turning on. Why isn't it charging? Okay, maybe the battery's just drained out a bit because I haven't used it in a month, right? So, okay, sure. I'll just let it sit for a bit. Still nothing. Okay, so I let it sit while charging overnight. Still nothing. So I wake up this morning, hit the reset button. There's a reset button on the back for those of you not aware. Hook the thing directly up into the PS3. Nothing. Do a couple other checks. And lo and behold, the battery's dead on my PS3 controller. Some of you have heard me complain about this before. Because this is why I don't like wireless controllers, pretty much in a nutshell. Because inevitably and eventually, they will go bad. Now, I can replace the battery. In fact, I've already ordered a replacement battery for this. But that left me without a controller. Now, the good news, I don't know how many of you, this is going to sound like a segue. I don't know how many of you, when you have a issue with your car's tires, you immediately buy a new spare. Like, let's say I had busted a tire right now. I've got a full spare tire in my trunk. So I could just chunk and go ahead and hook that back up. But as soon as I do that, one of the first things I will do after replacing the tire is go buy a new spare tire. Because that's just kind of my preference. I prefer to always have the backup, right? Pretty logical? So here's my other PS3 controller, which does work, and I have tested. And I have purchased a third PS3 controller, just in case. You wouldn't think Pokemon would be this many issues. Now, hang on. Jonathan Freeloader, thank you for the sub. Very much. As always, he didn't say what to put that towards, but that's okay. If you'd like to put it towards something, please let me know. And thank you, Colin Peluso, very much. I'll put that towards FF14 and Walker. So, with all of that out of the way... Now, actually, we're not capturing it like this. This was just for the sake of the imagery. So I just need to get rid of those. We're probably going to have to mess with the audio a little bit. Tex Murphy, you got it. I don't see yours, Nemesis. Hey, Lune Ruth. I mean, the game's always going to be louder than me. That's pretty normal. That's why we have the ducking. And then it crashes. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm checking something. Hang on. So, substantially reduced volume, at least supposedly? I'm not sure. I can't tell, obviously. So, Gen 5. Everyone knows about Gen 5, but for those of you who don't, this is considered one of the more popular ones. This was the beginning of them starting to do something new and unusual for the Pokemon series. They showed up, and they decided, hey, guys, gals, I've heard of this brand new concept. And like, what's that? It's called convenience features and quality of life features. Oh my god. And everyone was super shocked by this concept. And so this is when they pushed for TMs to be infinite use. This is when they changed how the menu worked with regards to shortcutting. And I don't remember the full list. But this is when they started that move. Now, they wouldn't actually conclude this move until about Gen 7. Getting up to Gen 7 is when they actually got to the point of, you know, getting rid of HMs and HM slaves as a concept and adding more shortcuts, all sorts of other fun stuff like that. But this is when they first started that whole movement. They also completely ejected the existing roster, the Generation 1 through 4 of Pokemon within the base game. Now, unlike a certain Sword and Shield, those Pokemon are in the game. They are present, and you can get them once you get to the National Dex level. But when you start off the game fresh, how's the audio now that we're hearing it the second time around, by the way? It should be at half volume right now. Anyways, completely new. New Pokemon, completely new Gen 5 stuff. And it was one of the biggest overhauls they'd done for quite a while. It's also something that's interesting because a lot of people complained about this back in the day, and yet nowadays this is the one I hear most universally praised when it comes to the Pokemon games, which sounds familiar to anyone who's followed any franchise ever. Remember when Empire Strikes Back was blasted? To name one example of that. There are many. There are many examples of things where something comes out and everyone's like, ah, I hate this! And then time passes and then people start loving it instead. Yeah, it's not some critics, Justin. In fact, if you look at the figures, it's hysterical. But by contrast, Return of the Jedi was something that was praised when it came out, and nowadays is considered one of the weakest of the original 3 and the original 6. Anywho, so the intro. Now, I'll go ahead and admit, when I first saw that intro, my first reaction was, did I get the wrong game? Now, that may sound like a weird statement, but I have actually encountered it before, because I bought my copy, the copy that's actually right there physically on my desk, from GameStop, back when GameStop wasn't total garbage. They were kind of garbage-ing, but they weren't full garbage yet. And I was, going through it like, okay, and I bought a game, and I turned it in, and I plugged it in, and it was another game. Someone had either flashed the cartridge, or someone had replaced the label, one of the two. And I'm like, okay. So when I first saw that intro, my first thought was that was happening again, that I had gotten the wrong game. And I let it play out for, a minute or two until it got to the point where the Pokemon showed up. And I'm like, oh, this actually is Pokemon. Okay, that's weird. And the intro, if you're paying attention, and anybody who knows this game knows, there's actually a lot of the typical anime thing where they give away tons of things in the intro. Although in this case I can forgive it, because honestly, if you have no context, none of that stuff makes any sense. Like the two women standing up the side, no significance. The kid playing with his Pokemon, no idea what that means. The weird dude with the eyeball robe, none of it has any context. It's whatever. I kind of was Dakota. And this was post-FF10 too, at least for me. I'm not sure of the timing on the releases, but for me it was. And thank you, Nemesis, for the sub that finally went through. Much appreciated as always. Put that down here. And thank you, Trayfin, very much for the sub, as always. I put that towards MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. So yeah, this is a bit of a weird one. We're gonna go and just jump in here. One of the other things that Gen 5 was trying was having an actual plot focus for the story. Pokemon games have always had some story, they are RPGs after all. But plot has never been a big thing. It's usually been more about world building, or like individual arcs, or like recurring characters and stuff like that. But actually having a plot, a definitive plot, was somewhat unusual. And people have argued, and I would agree with this, that this is probably the most plot-centric of all the Pokemon games, even to this day. So, welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is the thing that everyone says at the beginning of every single one of these. And that is Mincino, I believe, who is absolutely adorable. Oh yeah, first female professor, too. One of the other things, it's a minor thing, but if you compare this directly to Gen 4, especially Platinum, the distinction and style is just completely different in just how it presents itself. There's a much more of a, for lack of a better way to put it, digital approach to Gen 5. I actually like it, but I know several people didn't. Hello, Epic. Thank you for the sub. I'll put that towards Hollow Knight. So these are my two best friends. This young man is Charon. He can be a little difficult, but he's a very honest person. Speaking of new things, more than one rival at once. This is something they would take and continue in future games. Call me the weirdo, but I actually like the idea of multiple rivals. This young woman is Bianca. She's a little flighty, but she works very hard. I think you three have potential, so I'm gonna give you a very, very important Pokemon. Runner, the moment you choose the Pokemon that will accompany you on your journey, your star will begin. You'll do all sorts of cool stuff. Everything's awesome. Notice how she makes a point of saying that the most important goal is to befriend Pokemon, by the way. That's actually significant for once. Is anybody not familiar with that, Mockingbird? Gunner! Heard from Professor Juniper. We can have a Pokemon? It's keeping Bianca. Tap foot. Am I a little late again? Sorry. Ugh, Bianca, I've known for 10 years you have no sense of time, but seriously, today's the day we get a Pokemon from Professor Juniper. I'd shoot one of them Mockingbirds and figure out how they react to being shot. I know. Sorry, Runner. Sorry, Charon. So, where are the Pokemon? They were delivered to Runner's house, so Runner gets first pick. Naturally. Pokemon are waiting for us inside the gift box. Oh, right. I suppose I should actually do something. I've brought 3 Pokemon, one for you and each of your friends. Please settle your choices politely. See you around, little pixie nerd. Enjoy the chores, as much as you can. So, I have no preference here. Thank you, Johnny, very much, as always. Much appreciated. If you know where you want that sub to go, please let me know. I mean, I guess we could set up a poll, sure. Why not? Hang on. It's to pig. I don't see a problem here. Hang on. Like I said, I'm completely ambivalent. On my white save, I picked whoever this dude is. Snivy, that's it. You know, my physical save. Stanley Parable, you got it. So I've never been much of a starter person anyways. So I'm kind of the wrong person to care about that. Usually, my approach is to use my starter until I can get rid of them. And then I get rid of them. I destroy their helpless, meaningless souls. There, poll started. Vite. Should be up top of the chat. Why do I think it's going to conclude the story? Because the interviews from the developers have flat out stated that they're going to conclude the story. Did I write his name wrong? Oh, I did! I did! Sorry. Sorry. I was probably thinking of Parable, because I was also typing down Stanley Parable at the same time. Like I said, I don't care. I'm down for whatevs. You realize they're going to keep going after the story concludes, right, Colin Peluso? It's okay, Pika. They're going to charge us again for it, most likely, which I'll talk about Sunday, obviously. You do know I hate voting strategically. Death to strategic voting! We're going to have a bunch of people with, like, not guns, that's horrible, but, you know, like, I don't know, donuts. And they're going to run around, and everyone who votes strategically is just going to get smothered in donuts. And you probably think, oh, that's amazing. But then you realize that, like, have you ever tried to get sugar, like dried sugar and smeared sugar out of your hair, or, you know, out of your skin or out of your clothes? Like, that's a massive pain right there. Unfortunately, since it's actually working, I actually saw that donation, so thank you, Darth Tyron, very, very much. Ever and always. By the way, don't ask why I know what it's like to try and get sugar out of your hair. Please don't ask me. Anyways, No, it's not much of a story. And that's going towards Jedi Knight. I probably set the poll up for too long. Yeah, I put sugar in my hair, and then it was gone. Everything, just all of it. That's why I have such a sweet tooth. I'm constantly trying to renew the sweet content of my blood, which was destroyed via the terrible devastation of my head. Unless anyone changes their votes in the next, like, 3 seconds, it's gonna be Oshawott. So, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Snivy. I've never picked Oshawott. Okay, I'll take this one, and Sharon, that one's yours. Hey, how come you get to pick out my Pokemon? Oh, never mind. I wanted Snivy from the start anyway. Everyone has chosen Pokemon, so that's that. I know, let's have a battle! Honestly, Bianca, even though they're still weak, you shouldn't have Pokemon battles inside a house. Don't be a worrywart. The little ones are weak, like you said. We have to let them battle so they get stronger. It's settled, runner. Get ready for a Poke battle. Bianca's adorable, by the way, and is probably getting a positive. I mean, look at her! Just look at... I'm gonna jot that down. I really am. I'm gonna jot down a potential right now for Bianca. Oh yeah, so I technically can do this down here with my mouse. I'm not going to. Because, you know, stylus controls. Gotta use the stylus, it's mandated by law. Thank you, Cat Horse, as always. We'll jot that down for Space Marine. Yeah, actually, I tend to prefer sprites over 3D when it comes to Pokemon in particular. Maybe that's just because I haven't seen them do it in 3D all that well, to be completely blunt. But that being said, of the sprites, I would say these are the best, which I suppose makes sense, since these are the last. After this, they started doing 3D stuff. Got some thoughts here. Thank you, Swerby, as always. Much obliged. And I'll put that towards Bug Fables. Right. I don't hate the 3D models, I just prefer the sprites, to be clear. I'll take that $5, thank you very much. Wow. Runner, you're gonna be an awesome trainer someday, I can tell. No doubt. Bianca, would you take a look around? Whoa, what happened? Wow, Pokemon are amazing! So little, but so strong. But so Ciela! See you around, Popcorniana. Popcorniana, excuse me, missed the end there. And thank you, Ciela. As always, I'll put that towards Bard's Tale. This is weak, Darth Tyrant, that's the problem. Bard's Tale. Yeah, if the Wii was damaged, this would just be unacceptable. You notice the laptop is the other thing that's untouched. And I think those are the only two things, unless you count the window and the staircase. Oh! Thank you, Blue Wolf Alex. As always. Cold Steel 1. You got it. Sorry about your room, Runner. You are completely hopeless. Here, I'll restore your Pokemon for you. But who's going to restore my room? Runner's Pokemon needs to be fixed up, too. Hey, Sharon, how about you battle, too? With all you know, I'm sure you could battle without turning the room into a disaster area like I did. I believe you're right. It'll be no problem for me to keep the room from getting any messier. Besides, it's not fair if you two are the only ones who get to have fun battling. It's decided. You'll be my opponent in our first Pokemon battle. Yes, is the answer to your question, Gum-Gum. Yeah, I know. I could just... So this is a problem we've had before when it comes to streaming these games. There's no good way to stream a DS or a 3DS game. There really isn't. One way or another, something's either not showing or getting covered by something else, because we've got the lower screen. We could just try not having it up there and just do this. See what we think of that. Tackle battle! I'll finally become a trainer. Everything starts from here. Soon I shall conquer the entire world with the power of my snivy. Yeah, well, I think we'll be okay for this particular game to leave off the bottom screen. If we have to put it up, I can always put it up temporarily. Or, I mean, the other option, I could just cover my face with it. Actually, it makes a weirdly large amount of sense, Pika, but let's not go into that. I made a strange blunder in my first battle, but this feeling I have, I'm finally a trainer. But first, we'd better apologize to your mother about the messed up room. Yeah, no kidding. Hello, Delbog. Oh, I'd better come too. My room! Hey, look at all these awesome things that you're not seeing here. Do that, switch that there, leave that there, confirm. Yeah, the low HP music instead of the low HP beep. We've actually discussed the low HP problem in game design quite a few times, because it's come up in quite a few different games. For those of you not familiar with the discussion, it boils down to this. You need to have something to indicate that you're low on health other than a health meter. It's just good audiovisual design. But how to do that is something that many games, frankly, screw up. You know how it is. Beat it, in it, in it, in it. Gen 1 being by far one of the worst games ever with regards to low health noise. But lots of games have that problem. Some games have done things like, for example, Mario Odyssey did a thing where it goes in and out, you know, and it just kind of fades in and out, you know. The low health music, you know, changing the music based on that is a good pick, and I feel like there's another one we've encountered over the years, which is pretty good. Let's play some Wii really quick. Oh yeah, it's not even scratched, see? In case you thought I was joking. Thank you, Delbach, very much, as always. Very, very much appreciate, sir. Thank you. I'll put that towards randomization. And yeah, usually when we're talking about this, we're talking about Health Jam, or Raspberry Jam, excuse me. Give me a second, I need to look something up. There it is. That's going towards LTTP Randomizer. You got it. We'll see what we think of this one. Pokemon live... people live alongside Pokemon in this world. People who battle Pokemon are called Pokemon trainers. Oh, that's cool. What, the beep or the jam? I'd take the jam. The beep, both are distracting, but one is more annoying than the other, and that would be the beeping for me, personally. All the beeping does is make me pull out the headphones or, you know, mute the game. Very sorry about all the trouble, ma'am. Well, let me clean up. Cleaning up? No, I'll take care of it later. Shouldn't you be on your way to meet Professor Juniper? Oh, yes, thank you. Please excuse us. Come on, let's go thank her. I'll be waiting in front of the research lab. I don't know what that is, so I have no idea. Oh, wait, I gotta go home first. Thanks for having us over. And they're gone. Oh, Myron, our Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? I can hear the Pokemon's cries clearly down here. Oh, the randomizer? Yeah, no, that's something that would be acceptable as an additive. That reminded me of my first Pokemon battle. Oh, and, you know, after a battle you need to rest. Your Pokemon's looking great. Now, if you're going, don't forget your cross transceiver. Thank you, Ciela. As always. And Takoida is going to put it towards Neo. You got it. Give me one moment. Neo. There we go. The X-Transceiver. You're going to thank the professor too, right? Better get going. Okay, okay. Episode 5, TV Pride. Our story begins, and then things happen. And a year later, his number of TV watching experiences is 1! Oh my god, Ciela. Thank you, Ciela. Again, for the sub. Yeah, sure, give me a sec. What do we got? Oshawott is... Of course, you can't see it. Oh, there it is. Hardy. It is on the top screen. I got a Hardy. I don't actually know what Hardy is off the top of my head. Ultimate Alliance 2. You got it. Terrifying Von Falkenstein. It's the first time I've actually literally lost sense of time. Like, I couldn't tell whether it was day or night, because I was just get up, work, take nap, get up, work, go to bed. Oops. Ah! There we go. Oh, I can't run yet. Alright, that makes sense. Sorry, could you go to Bianca's house? I bet she's spacing out like she usually does. She's totally flighty. No. Oh, Shin Gaming. This is the only... so we're playing Sword and Shield next. Or rather, we're doing the DLC next. But if you want to see the queue, did you know that on the website there's a thing called the queue, which says exactly which games we're playing next, and the order of them and all that fun stuff. So you can check there to see what we're playing next. Either way, thank you, Super Hollow Man. Much obliged. I'll put that towards Dishonored. I'm glad you liked the TNG and DS9 stuff. At least I hope you liked it. Maybe you didn't. Raise attack. So yeah, it is true neutral. Wow. Yes, it is actually in the new intro video, which has now gone live on both channels. I mean, an estate... No, is the answer to your question. Gum Gum, I couldn't think of your name. Oh my god. Power of Science is amazing. Now you could use infrared to do all sorts of things. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, a pack of 12 inches. Very much. I'll put that towards Halo Wars 2. 12 inches. There we go. Whoops. Let's track where I'm at here. An estate just refers to the owned assets that you have, which usually involves real estate, but doesn't actually need to. So, in short, my apartment is an estate of my own. Actually, that's not true, but, like, for example, my sister's house is an estate of hers. Just the same as owning, say, the entire Paramount block is an estate. They're both estates, so... The X button is vitally important. Never forget that. Thanks. Thanks for that. Favorite generation? Oh, I have no idea. Historically, Pokemon games don't actually review well for us, which always amuses me just a little bit, considering how much I love Pokemon games. Thank you, Innocence, very much. Can I get someone to slug him, just real quick? Just one quick slug, you know, like nothing too bad. Wargroove. And Halo Wars 2. Thank you, Sakage, very much. I put that towards Halo Wars 2. But I'm a good trainer who's got a Pokemon and everything. I can totally go on an adventure. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. I'll be waiting for you in front of the lab, okay? Nonsense is this. How could my daughter, who knows nothing of the world, go on a journey with Pokemon? Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of things that are supposed to be different in this generation, although it's not super obvious, we're supposed to be older. We're supposed to be late teens rather than early tens-ish in terms of age. Don't mind my husband, dear. He's just being overprotective. All children go on adventures with Pokemon. It's part of growing up. In this world. Come on. Yeah, no, in this case, he is definitely being overprotective. There is a distinction between protective and overprotective, and I do think her dad crosses the line here. Time to meet the prof. Okay. Hi there. I've been waiting for you young people. Let me introduce myself. My name is Professor Juniper. We know your name. Come on, come on. It's not time to take things lightly. Today's a day to remember always, so it's best to behave with some formality. That being said, so once again, my name is Professor Juniper. I am researching when and how creatures called Pokemon came into existence. Oh, that's unusual. You've already had a Pokemon battle. So maybe that's why it feels as though your Pokemon have already begun to trust you. By the way, would you like to give your Pokemon a nickname? Yes, I would. Anybody want to be the Oshawott? See you around, Birdie and Toast. And it's gonna be Blue Wolf Alex. Blue Wolf. No, that's not gonna fit. How do you want to truncate it? For those of you who don't remember how we do this, because we've done this in pretty much every Pokemon game we've streamed, we do the rule of thirds. The third person to say me gets the name. 3, okay, so it's gonna be... What do you think? Blue Wolf Alex. Basically, you get one additional vowel wherever you want to put it. We actually had a pretty definitive reason for picking the third person back when Twitch latency was higher. Oh, you can't. Of course, you can't see it. It's B. It's. Hang on. Where's the bottom screen? There it is. Hang on, hang on. There, okay. But nowadays we do it because it's a good way to pick something that isn't the first person. But, you know, it needs to be something more than just the first. So, you know, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. It doesn't really matter at that point. And usually we don't have more than 5 people pick, so something between 2 and 5, so 3 just seems like a good pick. Just leave this up until I get confirmation here. Okay. If that is your preference. Little things. Hang on, I'm gonna set something up real quick here. One moment. Hello, Wraith. Now let's get rid of this song, first of all. Get that in a second. Yes. Vanillux is its name. It's such a great name. That's why I gave all of you Pokemon. It's for the Pokedex, right? Pokedex? Yes, it's something from Wraith that is given to Dishonored. Thank you, Wraith, very much. As usual, ever, and as always. Give me one moment. Okay. I'm astonished. Nice work, Sharon. You've already studied Pokemon extensively, haven't you? Still, let me explain everything from the beginning, for everyone's sakes. The Pokedex is a high-tech device that automatically records the Pokemon that you encounter. I want you three to visit many places and meet all the Pokemon in the Unova region. This is my request. You'll go on an adventure to complete it, won't you? Yeah. See you around Ocean Gaming. I mean, yes, Professor. Thank you very much. Because of you, I can become a Pokemon trainer exactly as I've always wished. Hey, all of you, thanks. You've given me the best possible answer. 1. Next, I need to teach you how to meet Pokemon. Meet me at Route 1 so we can do the mandatory tutorial. I'd probably pick Pokemon over Trek, honestly, Gunga. So it's okay, right? I can explore and find out what I want to do in life. I think I'd like that. Of course, we can travel however we want while we complete the Pokedex. Finally, I can become a Pokemon trainer. Real battles get stronger and stronger. You wait and see. For some reason, my heart's pounding. What are you and Vanillux gonna do? We're gonna chill. Yeah, Star Trek has the Borg, which, right or fiat aside, there's no answer for the Borg yet. So... Hey, runner, wait up! Oh, there you are. And what did the professor have to say? She has to complete the Pokedex? I can't believe it! We're not doing that, by the way. Actually, I can. I already knew she was going to ask. That's why I brought 3 of you these town maps. Take them with you. Hello, DJ Flick. Town map. There you are, Sharon. I'll take good care of it. And one for you, Bianca. Thank you. Thank you. That's for your room, runner, or what's left of it. No need to worry. I'll take care of tidying up, okay? Ah, Pokemon, they're so cute, but they have enough power to destroy a bedroom. I mean, I'm pretty sure a child also is very cute, but also has the power to destroy a bedroom, so... I hope that in addition to Pokemon, you'll find lots and lots of places you like in the Unova region, and become wonderful adults. Have a good trip! Use the town map, I'll always know where I am. That's certainly helpful. Should we head to Route 1? Professor's waiting. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Okay, God. Speaking of things that they changed in this generation, Unova is based on some place that isn't Japan. A first. Well, I have no idea, DJ Flick. I haven't reviewed all of them. Bianca says we're starting to do together. She wants us all to take our first step at the same time. Okay, that's adorable. Hey, runner, let's take our first step together. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3! I wonder what will happen. Isn't this so exciting? Sure is. Come on, the professor's waiting. Professor Juniper, sorry I kept you waiting. Now that everyone's here, I'll explain. The Pokedex's pages update automatically whenever you meet a Pokemon. Moreover, it's set up so that you attain even more information when you catch a Pokemon. I forget when they implemented that, but I know that was a thing by here. Yes, this is based on New York and Jersey, specifically, that region. To make this clear, I'm going to demonstrate how to catch a Pokemon. Now, I like this game, but mandatory, slow, unskippable tutorials. So... What's funny is this is a problem in pretty much every Pokemon game. I'm not sure. The only reason I don't say it's literally a problem in every Pokemon game is because I'm not sure if there's one that bucks the trend. What did I miss? Is there going to be a quiz on this in Oceans? Here's how it goes. Now I'm going to explain what I just did in case you missed it. Yeah, just a I know what I'm doing would have smoothed this out. You know? Hey, I've done this before. Okay. She forgot to say Pokemon jump out at you in the tall grass. I'm heading to Accumula too. Okay. Wait a minute. I thought of something fun. We need to get going. Just listen a sec. Seriously. Why don't we see who can catch the most Pokemon? The person carrying the most Pokemon, including the one received from Juniper, is the winner. That actually sounds interesting. Oh, I know, Shadow Machine. God. Yeah, that's why I'm debating. I might just push this. This is like it's over. That's it for the tutorial. I kind of think this isn't full negative territory, but I think this is aggregate territory. So let's start baking this into an aggregate. Yeah, I like Sun and Moon. In fact, Sun and Moon are probably my favorite overall Pokemon game. But god dang. Whoever review that game, that sucker's getting at least a full negative for that. Oh my lord. Stretch. Okay. One moment. I need to pull up my website. Did you know I have a website? Apparently half the internet doesn't know this still. Power creep. No, Sierra Mike. Nuzlocke. Come on. I don't have... Why would I have the Nuzlocke rules on my website? Yeah, we'll use Pokemon Shield, because that's a more modern one. Whoops, that's story. Needs to be in our gameplay. Yes, this is definitely Nuzlocke. If I actually fail to successfully catch a Pokemon... Oh, damn it, I put away my knife. I have to kill myself. Not that I'm aware of, Gum Gum, since usually that's a gameplay thing, not a story thing. Unless you mean the Dragon Ball Z thing, in which case, absolutely not. Sorry, I'm checking some things over here. So, let's just get a few of these out of the way right now. We have reviewed several Pokemon games before, so we've come up with what we call Pokemon points, things that are true just in the franchise. So, to wit, these are all theoretical, obviously, because we don't codify until we're there, but that's the tutorial thing, that's the RNG of catch mechanics, that's the walkthrough-itis, the lack of information being in the game, and that's the unskippable cutscenes. Up here... More so than, I would say, any other Pokemon game, in the 2D-verse, I should say. The animations are excellent, the sprites are excellent, and of course we've got the something that isn't a debatable, because of course that's there. Why I didn't put that as an italics? Probably because it didn't mean to. There we go. And then we got the potential for Bianca. And I think that's everything for the moment. Okay. Oh, thank you, Catabo. Very much. And I'll put that towards... Grim Fandango. There it is. How many do we have right now? I'm one of those people who actively is disinterested in Nuzlocke runs, so you're never going to see me do one. Catch. So I can only get the first Pokemon per route, and just use that rule. Weakest Pokemon? I think we've mathed out who the weakest is, and I don't remember who it is off the top of my head. But it's really pathetic, whatever it is. I don't remember, though. I gotta encounter something. Come on. There we go. I like the gym challenge. I've always done the gym challenge. Of course it's a Patron. Is it Sunkern? Yeah, I think it is Sunkern. I think you're right. Don't die. To be a Patrat. Extremely cautious, they take shifts to maintain a constant watch of their nest. They feel insecure without a lookout. Well, there's always a Raticate knockoff in every single one of these. Some of them are better than others, and then there's Bidoof. Oh, encounters on the overworld's 100% Nithrius. There's just so many reasons to me why that is a better system. Listen, I'm just saying that Bidoof is the worst, okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay, got it. You got it. Let's do it this way. Whoop. Ah! And per Shadow Machine's rules, I have to actually use you, which, you know, that'll be interesting. You're gonna compare yourself? I need to catch one more. I need to win the battle. That. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Squeakum, squeak, squeaker. Squeak, squeak, squeaker. Squeak, squeakum, squeaker. That is a good question, Dakota. We haven't even encountered the default bird type, which is the Pidgey wannabe. Yeah, I noticed that too, Blow Up Alex. That's why I waited. Did you see I waited? Oh. One more try. One more try. Hey! Now, I'm not going to jinx it, because that's a level 2. This actually... I probably shouldn't even do this. Okay. Anybody want to be a Lillipop? Assuming I can catch this. Long hair around its face provides an amazing radar and lets it sense subtle changes in its surroundings. Sure. Oscar has joined the party. Hi, Twister. Excited to have that many Pokemon with you. Incidentally, if you check your Pokedex... Hello, how's everyone doing? You and your Pokemon getting along great now, right? Oh, Professor. Right now I'm in front of Accumulatown's Pokemon Center. I'd like to show you around, so hurry on over. Okay, see you. Yes, we face call now, or whatever it was called back then. I don't actually remember. FaceTime. Yes, we're officially in the distant future of 2005. This is also when they merged the shops and the Poke Centers together, which is a relatively small change, but an interesting one. It allowed them to crunch the towns a little bit more and spend more real estate on other things, or just shrink the size of the towns. This is a tutorial. Yeah, like I said, this is when they started doing quality of life features. Something they would keep doing arguably until Sword and Shield. Like, they're still adding quality of life features. Oh, right. Sorry. There's Joy. Could you help me out here, please? Of course. Hey, why are there so many of you? You'll never know the truth. Oh, okay. Okay. This is a PC. Yep. Tutorial. It says someone's PC. Who's the someone? Oh, that's a good observation. I'd like to say more for now, but I'd like to say more, but for now, just ignore that. Someone is the person who made the Pokemon storage system. Someone I'm sure you'll meet someday. Okay. As the Pokemart. Tutorial. Got it. Talk to Fennel. Oh god, his name is Fennel. Ugh. Pokeballs and potions are definitely important. Thinking. What should I buy? Ah, it's okay, Bianca. Alright, let's do the World Wide Web. There we go. And let's talk to this person for the online stuff, and then this person for the online stuff, and then this person for the online stuff. Which brings up an interesting question. Does the online stuff get any positives? Now, obviously, we are physically incapable of doing this right now. I mean, I could pull up my 3DS and connect to the internet via that and do it there. Yeah, no, it's actually Earth. Check it out. Even though, you know, some of the countries are upside down in Pokeverse, but let's ignore that for the moment. And that's why I'm looking at this like, So, I've said this before, but for those of you who never heard me say this, Gen 4 was the first time I actually finished a Dex. Not because Gen 4 was good, although it was, that was unrelated. It was because of the online trading. It was the first, because there's so many Pokemon you have to trade for, right? And so the first time I was ever able to actually finish a Dex was Gen 4. The problem, of course, is the fact that this is shut down to my existence as of right now, or to my knowledge, to my acknowledgement. I guess, you know what, for the interest of testing, let's just go ahead and straight up test it. Hang on, where did I put my 3DS? Where'd you end up? There you are. No, DJ Flick, I've decided, just because you asked, that I hate YouTube so much that I'd rather die. I need my other 3DS, actually, because this is my custom firmware streaming 3DS. I need a normal 3DS to test this. Where is my 3DS, my normal 3DS? I'm not actually sure of the answer to that question. Give me a second, because there's a couple places it could be really quick. I got my bins right here. It's my Wii U, for example. My backup controller for the PS4. And of course, I have a backup controller for the PS4. Oh, there it is. There it is. There we are. Thank you, Cumanization. Very much. As always, much obliged. Do I have a PS5 yet? That is such a dumb question. Even if I wanted a PS5, which I don't, and won't probably for years at this point, how the hell would I get a hold of one? Yeah, this is probably driving you mad. Sorry, hang on. Let me get rid of the Pokemon thing. Oh, cutscene, but we'll get to that in a second. I don't think about the PS5's design. Why would I care? I mean, it affects where it fits, but that is kind of it. I'm joking, DJ Flick. Of course, everything's going to get uploaded to YouTube. Don't worry, don't worry. But yeah, even if I was capable of getting one, the only thing that interests me whatsoever is a game that I would only play if you paid me to. Demon's Souls. I'll wait until it comes out on something else, Dr. Winter. Learned my lesson on that one. Of course, then again, I say that. We all know just how bad the PC port of the first one was, so maybe not. So there you go. There's one game that might eventually come out that I might actually be interested in, that I might play someday. Thank you, Cookie Dude, as always. Much obliged. I will put that towards Xenogears. And thank you, Junior Shire. As always. You didn't put yours towards anything, though, so if you know what you want to put that towards, let me know. Sorry, setting up my wireless, because apparently I've never hooked this 3DS up to my wireless in this place, which makes sense. Yep. Hello, TSB. Yes, you can, Juniper. Absolutely. Kids viral. Yes. Alright, do you want to turn on wireless communications? Yes, that's the whole reason I'm testing this. Okay, so there I am at Victory Road. Oh, I have no idea, Gum. What's yours? Because I can't think of any off the top of my head. Oh wow, I have more level 100s than I thought here. Holy crap. Yeah, my team, for anybody curious, is... So we've got a Zapdos. Because of course I do. Because Zapdos are ridiculous. There we go. A Vanillux, because Vanillux is surprisingly good. Victini, already talked about that. Crocodile, who is also surprisingly good. Lilligant, who is one of my favorite grass types. Melodic, who is one of my favorite in general, and is also my favorite water type. And that's it. That's my team. Here, I'll even fly to the same city I'm in right now. Boop. Of course I did, Zoctaft. Ah. I'll give you the play-by-play. I'm currently walking inside the Poké Center. Now I'm walking up to the person. What do we got here? There we go. So, saving to try the GTS thing, which is almost assuredly not live anymore. Curious what kind of response it's going to give. Is it just going to say can't connect? Is there going to be a we've shut it down? Like, there's some options here, right? I'm curious how they're going to deal with this. Right now it's just sitting there going, hang on. Connecting. Just give me a second. What if it'll just sit there forever? Connecting. Oh, it actually says Nintendo Wi-Fi connection service for this particular software has been discontinued. So it actually does tell you. Wow. That's a shame. I would be more than willing to give a positive for that. So there's the local wireless, which, whatever. I think that's more an absence of a positive, to be honest. The worldwide trade feature was actually awesome. Really. Like I said, it was a great way to trade and fill out when otherwise you didn't have the option. But the plug has been pulled. So sucks to be you. Sounds like something's going on in the plaza. Let's have a little look-see. Wow, look at this huge crowd. Hey look, it's definitely not the villain. My name is Getsis. I am here representing Team Plasma. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to talk to you about Daedalus, and how incredibly evil he is. Thank you, Daedalus. As ever. I'll put that towards Human Revolution. If you ever needed proof that they're trying to focus more on the plot in this one, like I talked about earlier, it's the fact that we're literally just past the tutorial, and they've already introduced the main villain team for the work. I'm sure most of you believe that we humans and Pokemons are partners that have come to live together because we want and need each other. However, is that really the truth? Have you ever considered that perhaps we humans only assume this is the truth? Pokemon are subject to the selfish commands of trainers. They get pushed around when there are partners at work. Can anyone say with confidence there is no truth to what I am saying? Kill puppies, or sorry. I'm sorry, this is the most evil person in all of Pokemon, in my opinion, so forgive me for going into it a little bit. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pokemon are different from humans. They are living beings that can contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we, humans, have much to learn. Tell me, what is our responsibility towards these wonderful beings called Pokemon? That's right. We must liberate the Pokemon. Then, and only then, will humans and Pokemon truly be equals. Everyone, I end my words here today by imploring you to consider the relationship between people and Pokemon, and the correct way to proceed. We sincerely appreciate your attention. They're so organized. It actually always amuses me how regimental they are. About that speech, what do you think we should do? Liberate Pokemon? That's not even possible. Hey, nice hair, kid. Pokemon. Just now it was saying, slow down, you talk too fast. What's this about Pokemon talking? That's an odd thing to say. Yes, they're talking. Oh, then you can't hear it either. How sad. My name is N. Ah, my name's Charon. This is Runner. We were just asked to complete the Pokedex. We just left on our journey. My main goal is to become the champion, though. The Pokedex, huh? So you're gonna confine many Pokemon in Pokeballs for that, then. I'm a trainer too, but I can't help but wondering, are Pokemon really happy this way? Well, Runner, is it? Let me hear your Pokemon's voice again! No, Ends cool. Thank you, Shaludo, for the sub, very much. I'll put it towards Hat in Time, apparently. N is technically our third rival for this particular game. But really, N doesn't fall into what I would consider any of the archetypal roles that have been established before now. He's effectively his own thing, and this is something that future games would carry forward the idea of someone who's not, you know, specifically this one thing. Thank you, Walker. Very much, as always. I'll put that towards Dealer's Choice. It's not premeditated, we're just, you know, just ready to go on this. Good question, Mr. Red. Only you can answer that question. With the great power of watching the stream. This is a power only you have, Mr. Red. expected to hear Pokemon say such things. Hi, Tessie. As long as Pokemon are confined in Pokeballs, Pokemon will never become perfect beings. I have to change the world for Pokemon, because they're my friends. I'm just going to go ahead and mention here that N has, like, I think 12 different things about his design that are all math puns or math symbology. I'm not going to give you the full list, you can look it up. But there's a lot of thought that was put into N's design. It's actually kind of surprising. Thank you, S.A. Ross. Very much for the sub. I will put it towards as you request. Look up something first. There we go. Lufia 2. Strange guy. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Trainers and Pokemon help each other out. Listen, I'm going on ahead. I want to battle the gym leader in the next town, Straighten City. So, aim to battle the gym leader after gym leader. That's the best way for a trainer to become stronger, to challenge gym leaders in each area. Okay. So now, we're officially out of everything. Who's the most evil rival? Blue! No, I have no idea. Yeah, I was thinking Silver, but even he's not that bad, but I guess he still qualifies as most evil, so... Yeah, I guess Silver probably qualifies. I wouldn't call that good writing, Zactaft. The number of Pokemon you take was 6. Yeah, so most of these NPCs are just going to be telling us tutorial-y things in a way that actually works, in total contrast to the Force tutorial. You know, just NPCs telling you about the game systems, you know? I have to admit, I have a bad habit of, especially when I'm playing an RPG, talking to every single NPC, at least once. Today's Kuna talk is a little different than usual. Today I'm having a fantastic day, so I'm going to tell you this fantastic mood. So what I'm going to teach you in this fantastic mood is this. Are you having a good time? So you're thinking, I want to talk to that person, but what should I say? Okay, my hypothetical shy young man or woman, I got the perfect phrase. Tano Shinderu, the perfect conversation starter. Just run with it from there. Okay. Thank you, Giga Pudding. Much obliged as always. And that's for Hyrule Warriors 2. You got it. Well, considering Gen 4 is getting a remake probably on the Switch, I mean, does that count, DJ Flick? Although I've already heard some people rant, you know, whining, for lack of a better way to put it, about that, so who knows. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Mega Man block, too. And the Pokemon block. I mean, I like playing Pokemon. I'm with it. Wait. When a hero leads the world, a Pokemon comes to help the hero. Everybody in the Unova region knows that legend. Oh, I have no idea, Act. It's not out yet. We'll judge that when it comes out. This is a Pokeball I got in the past, and now it's yours. Thanks. You can't catch a Pokemon if you don't have a Pokeball. Well, yeah. Okay. Teaching about types. Yeah, no, this is... Not only are we doing... No, Pika. I don't have a PS5. Not only do we have a bunch of games that are relatively shorter coming up, but a lot of them are games that I'm rather looking forward to enjoying. You can learn the basics of Pokemon at the Trainer's School. Another better way to do tutorials than the way they've... I hate to keep pointing this out. I don't want to bang on this point. It's just, this is why that's a negative. Is because there not only are there better ways to do tutorialization, they do better tutorialization in the games themselves. And then they do the forced tutorial. And it's like... You had it! Anyways, whatever. Let's get Gum Gum some experience here. Oh, that's a tough one, Loner. That's actually a really tough one. What? Come on. Suspiciously young-looking mother. God, she looks like she's 15. You and your Pokemon getting along so far. I need to talk to you. They hang up the chance here. What? Okay. Hi! Look how far you've come already. Professor Juniper said you were probably heading for Straighten City by now. I have another present for you. Try these on. The run button. Thank you. When you're wearing it, you can hold down B. I bought these a long time ago and stashed them away somewhere. I mean, that might be true to quite, I don't know. We're her ditto. I found them when I was cleaning up. Guess it's good to clean occasionally. Runner, you understand you're never really alone, right? You're with Pokemon and have friends, and you're always in our thoughts. Yeah, speaking of convenience features, although I believe Gen 3 actually added the running shoes, but they give you them really early on here. Which I'm totally with. It probably hasn't been obvious, but I've been holding down B this entire time. And every time I get weirded out because I've just been doing this, and I'm like, why is nothing... Oh, right, I don't have the boots yet. Don't have the boots, don't have the boots. There we go, there they are. Yeah. Boots. About time. Alright, let's see what we got. So, like I said, I think we're going to keep Shadow Machine's challenge. We're going to do a pseudo Nuzlocke. Just the first thing. Is there a Pokemon I'm hoping for? In Gen 5, there's actually a lot of Gen 5s I like. I mentioned Crocodile earlier, which is just an awesome Pokemon. I think Lilligant was added in this one. Hang on a second. Let me pull up the Gen 5 list, because I have trouble remembering which gen each Pokemon's from. Let's see if I can remember here. And by remember, I mean look it up. Okay, here we go. I don't care about the pans. I don't care about them. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Rock and Roll is pretty good. Turns into Gigalith. Pure Rock. He's pretty good. So that would be a nice one to get. It would be nice to grab... Where is it? Levani, which is a bug grass, which is pretty good. Lilligant, which is my favorite grass type, is Gen 5. I thought so. There's Crocodile. I just mentioned him. Let's see what else we got here. Yamask would be kind of neat. If I could get that one. Arshops. I mean, come on. Thank you, S. Diesel. Always appreciate the bits. S.A. Ross, where do you want those bits to go towards? Dude, Rock and Roll is awesome. Come on. Who doesn't like Rock and Roll? I'm kidding, I'm sure many people don't. I don't mind Pokemon that are spiders, usually. Luffy 2 it is. What else we got here? Ah, yes, we have Vanillux, which is actually, I'd say, my third favorite ice type overall. Pure ice, anyways. Clink is this one, so that would be cool. At least I think Clink is this one. Are we into... Is Litwick? No, yeah, okay. So Litwick would be really awesome. Because Chandelure is one of my favorite ghost types. And Ghost Fire, and it just looks cool, and it's Ghost, so... That's a hell yeah. What else we got here? I think that's all the big ones. But I'm going to keep looking in case there's anything I'm forgetting here. I don't care for Hydreigon, or Hydron, or however you say that. It's not my... That's... eh. Volcarona is pretty cool. If we get Volcarona, we have to name it Ryokami, by the way. That's just a rule. There's the legendaries, which we don't care about. Genesect, which we are not getting. Victini, which I have over there. And it looks like that's it. Okay. What? Okay, so, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. So, they use Yoshi drums. I think this is the first Pokemon game to use Yoshi drums. Listen to the music for a second. Little touch. No, TSB, I didn't see it. This is why I say if I don't say it, then I don't see it. Thank you, TSB, very, very much. I do always appreciate. Thank you. And thank you, Seraphim. Always appreciate those subs. So my choice, you got it. And then the donation from TSB, the awesome, is going towards ME3. I'm glad you like the Fight Club rumination. Okay, let's do this. Excadrill is pretty cool. I'll give you Excadrill. I did know that, Hazardous. I mean, Yoshi drums as a concept has been around at least since Mario World, so that's not surprising. Oh my god, it's the top 2% of Patrats! One thing to do. Patrat on Patrat action! Death! Oh wow, you lived. Holy crap. I'm actually... Whoa, 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 no. Swap out someone with some health. Black and White is considered by several people to be one of the hardest Pokemon games. For whatever that counts for, because Pokemon games are not exactly known for their difficulty. That being stated, it is also... Whoa! I got crit! I'm about to die. That timing. I could not have timed that better. Anyways, yeah, Nuzlocking. This is, by almost everyone, considered to be the hardest Nuzlocke, by quite a margin. Like, if you count the percentage of Nuzlocke runs that fail, this is one of the highest ones. In terms of failure rate. This is still possible. He's got Leer, but I'm going to need to hit him 1 or 2 times more, and he has to not tackle or miss with the tackle, and he didn't, so that's death. That's hysterical. I don't understand the question, Trihex. I'm sorry. I don't see what's stupid about that. What is a Nuzlocke? So, a Nuzlocke is actually a category of challenges. There's a lot of different variances. Yes, TSP it is. But the long and the short of it is you can only get the first Pokemon you encounter in a new area. And if you accidentally knock them out, you're sucked. You know, it's over. You can... Oh god, if someone faints, if a Pokemon faints, it's treated as dead, and so it's gone, you have to get rid of it. and thus you can actually lose a Pokemon run because you can run out of Pokemon and then you can, they can die and permanently leave your party, at which point if you run out, you're gone. At that point, you have failed the run, hence actually losing the game. You're supposed to name it. Does anybody not name Pokemon, honestly? That's always felt like a weird addition to me. Those are the two big things. Catch the first. So, for example, I'm not even going to bother to catch the stupid Patrat. And, if death is permanent. I mean, I can say that there are some times when I have not renamed Pokemon, but it's always been for Pokemon I'm just capturing for the Dex. I have never not renamed a Pokemon I actually intended to use. This is gonna be slow. Didn't I say that? That's the first rule. Oh, I guess I didn't clarify. So sorry, you have to you can only catch the first thing. I presumed included that Darth Mordoro. In other words, whatever the first thing you see is, that's it. Like that Patrat. That's it. If I was going by that rule, that's all I got is that Patrat. I cannot catch anything in this route now. Like that Purloin. Self-fix my order. So why did I pick Oshawott? Because I did a poll and you picked Oshawott. You all. Like I said, Nuzlocke is a category. There are plenty of different variants and rules when it comes to Nuzlocks. Yeah, there's some hard fights in this one, Pika. Mind me, we're just going back to, you know... I want to hear, though. Let's fix this up. If I was picking, I would have picked Oshawott or Tepig. Mostly because my Snivy is on my, you know, physical copy. No, Bio. You're funny. Like, you could probably technically pay me to do a Nuzlocke, but I would still probably say no if you did that. Especially for Gen 5, my god. If I was going to do a Nuzlocke, it'd probably be one of the earlier gens that I know better, like Gen 2. Snivy just sounds weird. That's why I don't say it that way. I mean, I get it. It's just... I always thought of it as sniveling, is where I took it from. So, I'm gonna call it Snivy from now on and forever. Let's see. Let's just do the old-fashioned way here. I literally just explained what a Nuzlocke is. A Nuzlocke is a category of challenges in order to try and change up the difficulty of a game, which has lots of different variances and styles and rules, but there's two big ones. The two ones that matter the most are A, you can only catch one Pokemon per route, and it's the first one you encounter, and B, if a Pokemon dies, it dies perma. There you go. Bam. Super quick. We're not even doing a Nuzlocke. Yeah, people are still asking about it. Randomized Nuzlocke is insanity. Well, you see, Hazardous. Just wrap this chain around your neck here, Hazardous. Just shh, it's okay. Shh, it's okay. No more pain. No more pain. So let's fight this kid again. Well, that sounds terrifying, Dumbo. I do love... I forget the category. There's a term for the type of randomizers I love, and there's like 4 of them. Total. Ever. I love randomizers, actually. Are you kidding me? Alright, Oscar. So there is one thing that Nuzlocke gets rid of. There's a specific strategy in Pokemon where you pretty much deliberately get someone to die in order to salvage a turn, which is what I just did. Because you can't really do this in a Nuzlocke without losing the Pokemon in question. But it's a normal strategy if you're not doing a Nuzlocke. The slow time thing. Now, I use that strategy all the time, but that's because I'm usually underleveled because I don't like grinding. I'm also usually spreading my X out like I'm doing right now. Oh my god. You know what? No, let's turn it into something positive. Let's do it. Anytime anybody asks about Nuzlocke, we're gonna take a drink. Doesn't count, Bio. Kidding, right, Gumgo? I don't have room to do push-ups in here. I'd rather just get the weights at that point. Gumgum might actually manage this. This is why I said I had a chance the last fight, because sometimes the enemy just starts doing really stupid things. Especially this early on with the... I forget what they call it, but, you know, the low-level AI. Because there's multiple different categories of AI when it comes to... I think Gen 3 is when they started doing that? Because I know in Gen 1 they didn't do that at all. In Gen 1, every AI just followed the exact same equation, which was, you know, check for type imbalance and then check for highest attack, and that's kind of it. Aww. Probably Trihexia. I will admit Gen 5 has decent music. And I do need to mention the Yoshi drums. God, it's been so long since I've reviewed something. I'm out of practice. I do not agree with that Cyber Exile. I have played Gen 1, thank you very much. Ugh. Yeah, you have Psychic type. Congrats! Yeah, I think Gen 3, I think I'm right. I think Gen 3 is when they started adding scripting, like actual mob scripting. Of course, Gen 3 was when they added the Battle Tower for Emerald, which was also probably the first And last time that Pokemon has been legitimately properly challenging. Alright, let's see. Hi, Maverick. Let me think. I don't see a donation from you, Bio. And I just checked the log. I still don't see it. Yeah, Platinum, I enjoyed Platinum quite a bit. Although Platinum's post-game was kind of, it was alright, you know. It's not great, not terrible. I was writing stuff down. So we got the music, right, music. Yes to both, CyberXL. I've played Gen 6. I've played everything, but I've only reviewed a few. We've reviewed Let's Go, Sword and Shield, and Ruby... Omega Ruby. And that's it. And this one now. I think that's all we've covered. Yeah, we've played Sun and Moon, we've played X and Y. I think that's it, as far as playing on camera. See ya, Bio? I didn't see... There's nothing here. I don't have any donation. I don't have anything. Bio was secretly lying to me the entire time. I do hope you have a good day at work, though. I just double-check the logs. There's nothing there. How would paralysis cause him to mutate? Wouldn't that be like the opposite? Like, wouldn't paralysis stop him from mutating? Sorry, I'm thinking out some specifics here, like the quality of life features this one has. If anybody can think of any other quality of life features, feel free to toss them out there. We'll throw them into the pile. Yeah, I was actually there for that. I put down the infinite TMUs. Oh, hey, we have Bite now. Gum Gum used Bite. Gum Gum turned into Marcus. Sometimes I wonder if this is the better way to level up, truth be told. Because, you know, the solo challenge or the married challenge tends to be the kind of thing that is better for just a standard playthrough, right? In several of these games. You know, just lumping all of your experience into one or two Pokemon and just living with it. So he can transform while sleeping? That sounds weird. Oh no, we have Jack type coverage sacked out. We are screwed on type coverage. I have no idea, Pika. We'll judge it as we go through it. I think the permanent X share... Hang on. So permanent X share is in Sword and Shield, but I think that's the only one that has that, because I'm almost positive that in in Sun and Moon, and in X and Y, it's a menu option. Like, you go into the menu, which you can't see right now, and toggle it there. We're just straight up reviewing it, Maverick. I need to get back into review mindset. And this should be interesting. Bianca the Amazing. Good morning, Solemn Rain. I'm sorry, she is unironically one of my favorite Pokemon characters. She is just adorbs. So this should be interesting. A little low on everything here. One of the things we'll need to debate is how they try to make... Because I never finished it, Colin Paliso. So I'm going to just sit here and think about this for a second. If anybody wants to jump in on this, feel free. But you get it. See, I think this... So, Blue Wolf Alex pointed out earlier that the alert sound was still there, and he's right. But it's so much more subdued, and if you're paying attention, it's actually drifting in and out of the song. And it's actually part of the song. I think I'm going to go ahead and jot this down as at least a potential aggregate positive. So, low health music. It's a little repetitive, but it's way better than, you know, But yeah, that's Good morning, God Emperor's Finest. Much obliged as always. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know. That is something we could argue, Dakota, and I suppose we'll decide as we go through it. It's definitely not going to be a negative, though, I think. That is way less aggravating than, you know, your typical. Even for other Pokemon games. Master Quest, Colin Blissa. Yeah, it might simply be the absence of a negative. That would be an awesome low health sound. By the way, just to sell it, the party member, that is to say the rival who is supposed to be not taken as seriously, always takes the starter that is weak to yours, as opposed to the other one who takes the one that's stronger to yours. Sharon. And I got that for Dawn of War 1. Thank you. Again, God Emperor's Finest. Bianca. Woo! You're a tough cookie. I'm gonna work hard on training so I won't lose anymore. Okay, bye. Charon's there? I mean, he exists, and he's acceptable, I guess. He technically qualifies as breathing. I don't know. For the sake of safety, I should look up how to save state. Oh, that's easy enough. Boop. My favorite rival? Honestly, Bianca is probably it. Barry's good. Don't mistake me. I like Barry. What in the hell? Sierra Mike? I misread that at first. I thought you just said, you know, you were losing faith in humanity because, you know, the incident itself. But the fact that there's actually fanfics about it. So another thing that is debatably a quality of life feature. I kind of like this feature, personally. I could see why people wouldn't like this. Every shop is the same. The only thing that changes the contents of the shop is how many badges you have. So each time you get another badge, the shops, all the shops, stock increases. The reason I like that is because it means it doesn't matter where you are. You don't have to go over to here to buy this, and then go up here to buy this. You just go to any shop that you want to, and grab what you want to. Well, I'll smell you later then, S.A. Ross. Also true, Dakota. I do know that comes up in speedrunning. I have no idea if it's relevant in, you know, just normal play. So that person tells you about stab. You see what I mean about how the tutorialization's good and bad? I'm probably going to go into positive and negative territory for this, because this is ridiculous. Global Trade Station. That sounds like a really cool feature. I can't wait to go use that. I don't remember. Sylviotska? God, I'm gonna screw that name up no matter what I do. I apologize. Either way, I do believe that you just get HMs and you have them in this one, but don't quote me on that. Here's our, you know, other tutorial, just really hammering the point in. Have you come looking for the gym leader? He was here talking about Pokemon types until a few moments ago. Maybe you walked right past him? Anyways, will you have a battle with me? It's sure. Here's our other rival. I mean, Cut loses its effectiveness pretty early, Alex, but I mean, I use Fly and Surf in endgame teams pretty often. So I'm with you on that. Still tutorializing. Thank you, Chad. Barry. Yeah, honestly, there's two big changes that they changed in more recent Pokemon games that I am amazingly in favor of. One is getting rid of the very concept of HM slaves. Super in favor of that. The other is the overworld Pokemon. You know, the fact that you can see them on the world map and do all the things that leads to positive, as we've discussed in previous games. I don't know, Spartan. Some people like WoW Vanilla, so the hell do I know? Oh yeah, Flash. There we go. Actually, no. There it is. Switch out. I did more than I thought I would, S.A. Ross, but it was a fairly basic game, and they ripped features out of it for no reason, which I gave a negative for. Sure, Sierra Mike, why not? I always use more negativity. I mean, Surf and Fly still exist as TMs, it's just, you know, the HM functionality has been replaced by something else. Same with, like, Whirlwind and Whirlpool, and I don't remember all of them. I think Cut's still there, too. Strength, yeah, Strength is a TM. Brick, whatever, Brick Break, or Rock Break, whatever it's called. Berries! Dive? He's right there! Yeah, Rock Climb was Gen 4, I want to say. Rock Smash? Wasn't Rock Smash only a HM, like, once? I love the idea that you stop a Pokemon from evolving by startling it. I'm becoming more powerful. Wait! Huh? Aw. Yes, Avacom. No, I haven't looked it up yet. I had tech issues this morning. As a consequence, I do have my PS3 hooked up, though. Although the PS3 controller, the only PS3 controller I have right now is right here. So, whatever. Defog. Listen, defog is the greatest. Yeah, you thought Bowsette was bad, Sierra Mike. Never, Sabacom. Although the next game I'll be playing will be a console game. That's going to be interesting. Because this will be the first time I'm streaming something that I'm capturing under the new setup, so the setup will be interesting. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, that's the person that tells you can use TMs infinitely now. Cannot progress without gym badges. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a bunch of Switch stuff. What is it, like Sword and Shield, and then all the Mega Mans we're gonna be playing on the Switch, and then Doom 64. I feel like there's another one. It's gonna be... Oh yeah, the Dragon Quests. Oh no, we're playing those on the NES, aren't we? Technically, we're not... I still haven't 100% decided which version of the Dragon Quest we're playing. But I'm leaning towards the NES versions. Switch moves around. So I'll admit, one of the things that I had the first time I ever played Gen 5 was no idea what I was doing because I didn't recognize any of the Pokemon. And so I would just kind of be like, and try to guess what type they are based on looking at them. And in some cases it's pretty obvious. And in other cases it's like... and you're probably thinking, just use the internet! So... I mean, if I was at a computer, I could do that, but I didn't have a phone back then, because no, I didn't have Diablo Immortal. and I didn't have any easy method of accessing the internet to just go look stuff up. So there was a whole lot of, oh, and a lot of dying as a consequence. They're the best ever, Trihexia. Except for the times where they're the worst ever. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, I was trying to understand what Gum Gum was saying, because that actually doesn't line up. And I'm still trying to understand what you're saying there. Like, I don't... Nah, I give up. I will say one of my least favorite Pokemon designs ever is in this generation. We're actually about to encounter it. It's the Dream Pokemon, which I don't remember the name of. Hello, Aurorix. Hello, Baron. I did mention that earlier, yeah, Baron. My goal is to outperform gym leaders. Okay. What do you got? He's got 3 Pokemon, so he's legit. I will take Trubbish over the frickin' Dream Pokemon. There's no way I could say that, what I'm actually thinking there, so I'm not gonna say it, but... Ugh. Ugh. Anyways. No, Cyberx, so I'm just kind of going with it. I mean, it's not like I like Trubbish. It's a garbage Pokemon, literally, but, I'd still take that over the frickin' the fetus. Of course I have Trihexia. I'm also very firmly of the belief that those are not canon, and I have held that opinion since Gen 2. Eevee socks. That's adorable. I thought about getting my own Pokemon out, but I mean, you can see them. They're kind of hidden. You know, there's Wave and there's Quick over there. Do I want Pansear? I think I want Pansear. Yes. Does anybody want to be Pansear? I mean, it's pretty close, Solemn Rain. Hello again, Mockingbirds. Oh, that would be awesome, Trihexia. Especially if my headcanon's true. Which it's not, obviously. But if it was... Oof. I'm hearing just one person, so Mockingbirds it is. Anyways, it sounds to me like the housing market would crash in the other direction. So, we're going to be 2 letters shy of making your name fit. No one else said anything, Sarah Mike, so sure. We got stuff to do. So let's see. I guess we'll continue the trend. Or, okay, fine, we'll just do mocking then. I mean, it's their decision whether we do, one or the other. Now I need to start leveling mocking over here. It's absolutely not a gameplay negative, Baron. It's a different situation than the sword and shield thing. Because it's just locked behind the national decks, which you get pretty much the moment you beat the game and hit post-game. As opposed to Sword and Shield, where it's locked behind either DLC or nothing. It's just not there, Debating some. I guess we could go ahead and try this. It's gonna be interesting. Challenge the gym. In that case, what was the first Pokemon you chose? Ah, I see. I think you need to prepare to face that type. I will be waiting for you inside. It's the one that looks like a fetus act. I forget which one it is. Hello, I'm Clyde. I'm the guide for trainers challenging a gym. We appreciate your challenging the gym. Take this to commemorate the occasion. Fresh water. Good idea. Restaurant here. Here for a taste of battle, I will serve up your first course. Go, mocking! Self, fix that. Test that. I'll do it next turn. That's what I thought. Thank you, Steve from HR. Whoa. That's a new problem. Oh. Why does it keep doing that? Sorry, that's an issue unrelated to the game. Thank you. If you know where you want to put that sub, please let me know. Yeah, Mockingbird's apparently destroyed the game. Thanks for that. As if I didn't have enough issues this morning. The FPS was like... No no interruption. Sorry, it's just... Yes, the restaurant is where we're taking our pan-seared Pokemon. I need to spread this out. I'm gonna have to. So. Alright, Gum Gum. You got this. Maybe. You might not got this. You might be dead, Gum Gum. I'll be real. And I gotta let you know, if you die in Pokemon, you die in real life, so... Oh, that pun. Yeah, I got you, Blue Fox. I thought you meant the in-game pun. Yep, totally gonna move on without healing or anything. Let's get out of here. Well, thankfully, Anime Man is extremely dead. Now, Pixar Man, he's alive and well. Although he's kind of done at this point, because there's nothing else to cover, so... Pixar Man woke and then died in the same week. When did they start getting clever with the gyms, too? Because it was Gen 4 or Gen 5, and I don't remember which. No, Up is coming out this year. Probably Act, but I don't like to mess with that for stability reasons. Plus, that would qualify as cheating, and I don't like cheating. Not unless I have to. I'm trying to remember the gyms in Gen 4, and I'm actually failing at it. So I can't think of any. Yeah, Pixar Man, Remitted and Cars. And Cars 3. Cars 2. Anyways. You gotta use something other than Leer, okay? It's okay, I can take a hit. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain. Yes, Cars 2 was a lemon. I agree with that. Thank you, Permeus. As always, appreciate. I don't suppose you know where you want to put that? You ever want to hear something sad? Cars 1, 2, and 3 didn't make that much money overall. They made, you know, they made their money back, but compared to the Pixar norm, they undersold. ... The Cars franchise has made more money than anything else Pixar has ever made. Combined. So all I'm saying is when Cars 4 comes out, don't be surprised. Yeah. Hi, Wilking. Thank you for the sub, as always. If you know where you want that one to go, please let me know. Sorry, that's my fault. You're welcome, S.A. Ross. I saw that you liked it, which is good. Don't, whatever you do, don't watch Enterprise or TOS. If you didn't like early DS9. Nah, I'm kidding. There's some gems there. Well, I'd tell you Mockingburns, but I'm a little sad that you have to ask it all, since I've been pretty open about what I'm doing next. I'm Chili. And I'm Cress. Pleased to meet you. We color-coded our hairs. I mean, if you think about it, wouldn't it make sense that they literally dye their hair to match their type if this is, like, their full-time job? Oh. The three of us will decide who you'll battle. It'll be based on the type of the first Pokemon you chose. The partner you chose was Water type. Nothing personal, no hard feelings. Me and my grass Pokemon will crush you like a bug. Oh, okay. The first episodes of both will be going live in 2 Mondays and 2 Tuesdays, respectively. I've never even heard of it, Trihexia, so I suppose that answers you. Hey, Malachor, I got a lot of work done, yes. But there will be videos going live next week. No, I have not, CyberXL. I have not seen Discovery or, The Last of Us? The Lower Decks, or Picard. And I don't plan to anytime soon. I have other things to do with my life. Funny, so no, I had other things to work on. I guess I can't in good conscience say no to Resident Evil 8. And it's gonna be on PC, isn't it? I suppose I should check that. Yeah, as I say, most of the modern Resident Evil stuff is on everything, so that's probably just going to be a whatever. Let's just say that my opinion's changed on quite a bit of Enterprise, Justin, and leave it at that. Alright, hang on. Pull up Steam. Give me just a sec. Well, no, it's not my wheelhouse. That's all, Aurorix. But, you know, like I said, I can't justify saying no. So all I'm going to do is make sure it's there, which it is. $80? Oh, that's a bundle. Okay, I was going to say, bull crap. Alright. But it's on Steam. We're cool. I will allow that. I'll add that to the list. So thank you, Aurorix. And at least we got a good song to do, because I gotta bow for a minute here. Thank you, Russ, very, very much. Always appreciate that support. Thank you very, very much. Now I gotta look up something. So we'll continue to be stream broke. Stream great? Oh, the camera just bouncing around periodically. Mr. Nuclear, give me 1 second, please. Either way, I'll put that towards Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. I have a problem to solve, too, when we get to that. Oops. I may just have to drop the $600 on it. On Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, it's going for $634.23 at the cheapest. Thank you, Mr. Nuclear. As always, I put that towards Portal 2. Thank you, Command & Conquer 2. You didn't tell me what you want to put that towards, but I appreciate it. And I'll put Will Kings towards Zelda 1. Alright, that's it. That's it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. We're done. got it, Permeus. Towards Portal 1. Sorry, I realized I haven't been taking my stretch breaks, which I am used to doing in between each recording. And, for obvious reasons, that doesn't apply here. I need to be on that. It's a worthy successor, I suppose, Trihexia, is what I would say. Given the shoes it had to fill. Rushed here, oh my god. So anyways, Alex, you, wrecked here. Now he's gonna send out the bad one. That should be interesting. I thought you weren't with the job right now, Alex. Last I checked. Here, have some water, Mockingbirds. I have no thoughts on that, Baron. I'd have to think about it, and I never have. I suppose it would come down to the idea of why, distribution, enemy distribution, and counter distribution, and counter design, that kind of thing. Command & Conquer, you gave some bits there, which I didn't hear what you wanted to put those towards. You got it. Whoops. There we go. I don't know if that's bad, it's just amusing, Destrius. Despite the type advantage, this might go badly. One good crit is going to end our little endeavor here. We'll see. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't finish him, so he's going to potion, which means we're going to delay a little bit more here. It's not going to be enough to finish it. Okay, never mind, we got it. Okay. What a surprise, you're very strong. I don't know if I'd say that. Seems like not even Chili or Crest could beat you. You like 3D, right? Well, there you go. Gym badges are proof of your abilities. Here's a... There's a TM, as per usual. We're still the novice gym leaders. Everyone else is stronger than us. I still like the sword and shield approach to that. I still can't believe TMs can be used over and over. It's so cool. If there were 17 siblings in the gym, there could be a specialist for each type of Pokemon. Well, that'd be interesting. Let's grab a save. Because that was kind of a close thing. I need a good song. You mean other than the person we just talked to and the person in the previous town? In which case, yes. mean, the monkeys look terrible in my opinion. And in fact, I intend to abandon Mockingbirds immediately. It's Fennel! Wait, and now let's do a gym battle. I have one Pokemon with 2 health! Come on, let's go. No, no. No! 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 I'm Fennel, and you can see I'm a scientist. The subject I'm researching is Trainer. Professor Juniper is my friend from college. He has been to help you guys. So, I'll give you something to help you. An HM cut. Some moves a Pokemon can use when it's not fighting. With this HM, you can teach them cut. You can cut down a tree. You can use it as much money you want. Like a TM, there's no real difference anymore. It's difficult to make a Pokemon forgo to lose once it learns it. I'd like to ask you a favor. There's a place called Dreamyard. Go there. Use the game sync. Yeah, sure. Okay. I wish to research you. No, I didn't, Alex. I'm still debating if I should just refund it. Babylon 5 is the worst season. I would agree with that, Compaloosa. Yes, I have Trihexia, and yes, I'm aware. I mean, I don't know if he's the best pick, Zactap, but I wouldn't call him the worst either. Alright, so let's push Gum back to the front. No, no, Alex, no, you can't afford that, first of all. Second of all, no. That's an interesting question, Mr. Red. There, that's a good song. Something new, you know. In fact, hang on, let's just hit the pause button. Let's pull up iTunes for a second. What's, So that's going to be... Why can't I math? And minute and 40. I need a song that's 1 minute and 40 seconds long. By the Beach Boys. I don't think the Beach Boys have a 1 minute and 40 second long song. I could be wrong, though. Hello, load. There's no reason for you to take this long. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any songs that short? There's a couple here. There's some Mega Man music. Is there any good Mega Man music? Sure, this'll do. Thank you very, very much, Alex. I'll lower the volume, right? No, I didn't. Hang on, let's lower the volume. There we go. Ah. Thank you very, very, very much, Alex. You're insane and horrible and evil and awful. Thank you. So hang on, I gotta figure out how you wanted to redistribute this. Give me a moment. No, it's understandable, Savicom. Not that I'm encouraging you to donate, but every time I quit streaming in order to go, work on YouTube stuff, my income noticeably and demonstrably plummets by a factor of about 2/3, actually. As in 60%-ish of my income just goes away whenever I'm working on YouTube videos. Go figure. Anyways, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. How do you want this like, I guess we could just divide it into 3? You didn't say how you want this divided, Alex. I guess we could just do $167 to each. Yeah, I probably was doing multiplicative. What the heck is Skyborn? Is this already on the list? I guess I can just check. LoreRunner.com. No, yeah, it's on the list, with one person having donated towards it. Alright. Whatever it is. It's I've already done the math for it, with a couple of exceptions. Most of the games that are on the list are fine. Some of them were grandfathered in and are not fine, like Path of Radiance, which I'm honestly probably just going to have to drop the $600 on that and live with it. I could probably find one a little cheaper than that. Here's one for $350. Jesus Christ. 13 days, Gum Gum. I have no idea. I'd have to think about it. Here's Path of Radiance for $150. Jesus. That might actually be the cheapest it's getting right there. Yeah, that looks like that's as far down as it's going. Yeah, the Swarm War was the 13-day war. Most devastating war I've ever designed. No, I literally just last week got rid of my P.O. box, and I don't trust any of my viewers except for like 2 of them with my address, so... Hey, Baron. Sorry, I'm debating if I just want to pull the trigger on buying this now. Oh! I'm glad I checked that. I'm glad I double-checked that. The $150 thing is not the game. It's just the case. $150 for just the case. Like I said, some games got grandfathered in and shouldn't have been. I actually recently said no to a Wii game for this reason, for the fact that the Wii game was just way too expensive to get a hold of. In fact, I think I put that in the intro video, now that I'm thinking about it. Emulation? Ah, that's a great idea. This is my job that I pay taxes on. I like to legally own the games I stream. So... Radiant Dawn was triple digits and up. S.A. Ross. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. This right here, by the way, is probably like the reason why it pisses me off that they don't just go to the tilt when it comes to or to the hilt when it comes to digital storefronts for Nintendo games and Sony games. This applies to all of them, Sony, Nintendo, and Xbox. Just devote, you know. What's the most expensive game I've had to get for the show? Now, in case you can't see, this is Banjo-Tooie. This was not cheap. It's not at the level we're talking about, but the problem with Banjo-Tooie was this game was already funded by the time I realized I didn't own a copy of it. Now again, that's on me, because it got grandfathered in. But at that point it was a, welp, I can either decline to stream the game, or just plunk the money down. I plunked the money down. Yeah. And that's why I'm just kind of thinking about swallowing, you know, my tongue, so to speak, again, on Path of Radiance and just procuring it and saying, screw it. Which I'm very much tempted to do. Super Mario Sunshine, casing, no game. Why do people... I mean, I get it. It is for collectors who want the cases. I don't get that personally. Like, the GameCube cases, where... Do I have any up here? I have a couple Wii cases over there. They're kind of the same. They're just DVD cases. They're just DVD cases. And you could just print out the artwork to put in there. And just slide it in. Just... Most of my actual PS2 and GameCube games, which are in that bin over there, are in my own custom boxes. Why would I buy the original box in a manner that you effectively couldn't tell the difference on? Anyways. So it looks like there's a copy of just the CD for Path of Radiance for $90, which is quite a bit down from everything else. I might just spring for that. It doesn't have an instant buy option. That's not something I'm fond of. I hate buying crap off eBay. I really do. The Nightmare War. I actually have an answer for that one. Gum Gum. There, screw it. Okay, so with that done, if that fails, we'll just, God, I'm paying $600. At that point, I would almost rather just say no and decline the run, if not for the fact that 150 was just donated for it. I've never even heard of it, Pillars of Snow. It's probably one of these older sites. I've actually bought a few older games on a couple of older game sites. That's how I filled up my Nest Connect collection at one point. Ah, there it is. Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. It's only $340. That's down, by the way, from the 600. That is down, so that's an option. Oh, they're out of stock. Sorry, I didn't even notice that. Sorry, they're actually out of stock. So that's not even thank you, the Locks, or the Lokes, very much for that sub. Much obliged. Do you know where you want to put that towards? Is that complete? I don't know. I guess I can check. That doesn't say. Probably because it's not in stock right now. Hang on, Trihexia. Really bad time to ask. Give me a second here. Like, you know what? Ask me on Discord or something. I'm not going to watch a YouTube vid while I'm streaming. Stardew Valley, you got it. You know what I might do? Legitimately, I might look at Path of Radiance and just say pause and just leave it on pause for and play chicken, right? And play chicken with the hope of either getting a digital release or just managing to get a used copy that isn't going to cost $300. And that's what I might do with that. We'll see. In fact, I don't even think it's anywhere near being funded. Hang on, damn it. Since we're already pausing the stream, I'll leave the music going. Path of Radiance. No. I should cancel it. I should cancel the run right now. It's nowhere near funded. Yeah, it's not even a fifth of the way funded. I should just go ahead and torpedo that. That means I'm going to have to reach out to several people and refund or redistribute, but I think that's the better choice there. So, Blue of Alex, you're here. You donated $6 towards Path of Radiance. Do you want me to refund that? Or, do you want to redistribute that? I don't think anybody else is present unless Russ is here, who just dropped money on it as well. God, that's stupid. I'm sure it's a good game. I would look forward to playing it. So hang on, let me make a list here of people I need to get a hold of now. So I got Shikor, Blue Alex, Death Eagle, who doesn't show up often, so I'm gonna have to watch for him. Muddy 120, I don't even know who that is off the top of my head. Not Blessed. Russ, obviously. I'm not emulating a game I don't own, especially not for my legally protected job that I paid taxes on and everything. Oh. And floating triangles. So if any of the people I just mentioned, Shikor, Blue Alex, Death Eagle, Muddy, Not Blessed, Russ, or Floating Triangles, is here or sees this VOD, do me a favor, get a hold of me. And we'll figure out either refunding you or redistributing, as is your preference. Thank you for the bets, Colin Peluso. No. I mean, I own a PlayStation. It's right there. You probably can't even tell. Yeah, I will, Hazardous. So I'll just redistribute that right now, Blow of Alex. So I'm going to ask the dumb question. Which one was Reen? I don't remember. Radiant Dawn? You mean the one I said no to? I mean, I could if I had to, Loner. Yeah, I said no to Radiant Dawn. That's the Wii one, right? The one that's $120? Right, I need to actually teach that to somebody. It's fine. I believe you, Blow Off Alex. We'll talk about it whenever we get there, which we will eventually. Oh, come on! Oscar can't learn cut? This could have been your chance to be useful, Oscar. You could have been amazing. Whatever, we'll give it to Mockingburns. Mockingburns now has cut. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used Lillipup, or whatever, Lilligaunt, as a HM slave this time around. In fact, I will probably do that again as soon as I get that rolling. Where the heck? There we are. There we go. Endwalker. Got it. Hey, Bianca. Yeah, so far Oscar's role is take a hit so someone else doesn't. No, Alex. So there's it's actually kind of complex, but the long and the short of it is Ride to Hell Retribution is a perfect test study, case sample of a bad video game by design rather than because it was rushed or because they ran out of funding or because they were overly ambitious, and all of the many reasons that games usually have bad things don't really apply when it comes to Ride to Hell Retribution. Because Ride to Hell Retribution really was just junk as soon as they started the second overhaul. Now, I've actually looked into the behind the scenes of Ride to Hell Retribution. The original game actually looked like it could have been decent, the MMO they were building. Then they had a complete overhaul, changed several of the development staff, and started working towards a completely different angle. From that moment until the game comes out, it's just a bad game. And so actually reviewing and analyzing a bad game, there's a value in that. And that's why I want to actually review that. And speaking of which, I do need to start leveling Oscar. I was going to wait until we get the X share, but I don't remember when we get it in this version, so... Besides, it's helpful to establish floors as well as ceilings when it comes to reviews. I do like the music in 5. We found you, Muna. Come on, make Dream Mist. See, Muna's fine. It's the second one that bothers me. What are you doing? You talking about us? We're Team Plasma. We battle day and night to liberate Pokemon from foolish humans. What are we doing? The Pokemon Muna and Musharna emit a mysterious vapor called Dream Mist 87, which shows people's dreams. We're going to use that to make people want to release their Pokemon. We'll show them their dreams, to manipulate their hearts, because we're the Phantom Thieves! Oh, sorry. Spit out the Dream Mist. You're kicking a Pokemon? What the heck? That's right, we're Pokemon trainers, but we're fighting for a different reason. Unlike you two, we're fighting for the freedom of Pokemon. And setting Pokemon free means that we win Pokemon battles and take Pokemon by force. So, we're gonna rescue your Pokemon from you. their uniforms look so dumb. We all know Team Flare has the best uniforms. Start pushing Blue Vanillux a little bit. No, Team Plasma's not super evil. Half of them. And then the other half of them are super evil. Yes, really. We'll talk about that later. Yeah, they're still not as bad as PETA is in real life. Friendly reminder that PETA is a horrible, horrible organization. That's not even controversial, that is stated fact. PETA just does some really messed up stuff. Has done. Proven. Factually, has done horrible stuff. I've never seen Steins Gate Trihexia, so I'm afraid I don't know. Sorry. I mean, the female grunts aren't even showing off their belly buttons! Sorry. Cena is in Suicide Squad 2. That'll be interesting. I'll have to watch that for Lore Week. See if this is something we're talking about. Damn. Lucky crit. We lost, but we have to obtain the Dream Mist. We're gonna keep beating up this innocent Pokemon. Knock it off! What are you two doing, goofing off? We, Team Plasma, shall separate Pokemon from foolish people. If you cannot fulfill your duties... When he's gathering followers, or when he's trying to control people by tricking them with speeches. Yeah, this is Getsy's when a plan has failed. He's about to issue punishment. Anyway, let's hurry and say we're sorry so he forgives us. Ah. And there's the one that I just... Ugh. Was that just now? That person called Getsy's appeared all over the place and it wasn't real. Could have been a dream? And that Pokemon. Oh! I couldn't wait, so I came over. Is that Musharna? Yeah. There's probably an uglier Pokemon, but... Yeah. No, thank you. Muna's cute. Oh, Fennel. See, Muna was here, but then Plasma, and then there was the Dream, and then Plasma, and then Getsy's. I think I followed that. See, Musharna evolves from Muna, so seeing Muna in trouble, it used its power, making dreams into reality to save Muna. Which means... Wait a second. Is this Dream Mist? With this, I can complete my research. You two come by my house later, okay? Okay. How random was that? I mean, that's already been a thing, Pillars of Snow, so yes. That's already a door that's open. Besides, we all know the real ugliest Pokemon. Oh, you can't see it. Panseer! Anyways. Yeah, nobody likes Pikachu. Even my niece doesn't like Pikachu. The total lack of any worthwhile news, Mr. Red. hey, guys and gals, we're remastering Diablo 2, even though it plays perfectly well right now, and there's no reason to do so, especially since all we're doing is a graphical overhaul. Isn't that great? I'm sorry, I am actually in favor of remasters and ports. This should be obvious, since I just decided to cancel a run of an older game that hasn't been ported or remastered. I am in favor of the concept, but there's an asterisk there. And that asterisk is for when those games just run just fine and are still readily available. I can still get a hold of D2 now for reasonably cheap. And it runs just fine now. There's no need for it there, unlike the Path of Radiance example earlier, you know? Ah! At what point is a game good enough that doesn't need a remake? That is a good question. Now, I'm not sure there is technically such a thing. I'm pretty sure every game, even like the absolute perfect of games, could still use a remake. But I can actually think of a few games that if you gave me the time, money, and power, I would still just say no to remaking. I could name one right off the top of my head for you. Super Metroid. Well, that game does have flaws, and it does have negatives. I don't think a remake is... It feels like it would be such a waste to do a true remake of Super Metroid, you know? Even if it was as amazing as the original and actually was better, it just so doesn't need it, in my opinion, you know? It's like Hazardous, you know, you don't need a proper remake of Hazardous Materials. Alright, so thank you very, very much, Hazardous. Always appreciate, sir. Thank you very, very much. No, you were too slow, Hazardous. You didn't say anything by the time I'd already started bowing. Chrono Trigger? Yeah, no, I would agree. Same general concept. I mean, I could remake Chrono Trigger. I could remake FF6, but man, there's so many other games. Like, there's a reason why if you gave me real power, Q level abilities, the first game I would remake in the FF series is not 6. It's actually 3. I mean, you can check yourself, Pika. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics and 3 and 2 and 8. 8's a big one for me, you know. We could fix up 9, we could polish 10, but some of them just really don't actually need the remake. Anyways. Sea Gear, the stuff we will not be using at all this playthrough. I'm not even sure it works in this format. No, I would do 8 later, because I would want to build up to 8. I would want to get some experience under my my belt. You know what I mean? I would want to have the experience and knowledge and know-how and skill, and then dig into 8. 3 would be relatively simple and easy to remake. I even know what I would want to do with it. So there's a feature we'll never be using. Too true, Blue with Alex. Too damn true. That is the problem. That's why years and years ago I had to come up with that term, proper remake, to describe what, let's be honest, is a remake that is proper. It's the whole reason it's called that. It's a remake that is actually a good remake, as it should be a proper remake. Yep, that's call. That's call. Thank you, Sonoshi. Very much, as always. Much obliged. I will put that towards... where is it on the left? There it is. Mass Effect 2. Yeah, a 13 remake would be interesting. Again, if I had, you know, Q level power, sure, but oof, that would take some work. Yeah, funnily enough, Leaf Green and Fire Red, as well as FF4DS, are the two games that prompted me to come up with the terminology of proper remake. Because we'd had remakes before that, and we'd had games that weren't remakes at all before that. I have no idea, S.A. Ross. I mean, I've played Link Between Worlds, and it's an awesome game. But it's an awesome game because it's an awesome game, not because of its connections or style to LTTP. Remake. I like that. And Rebreak, yeah. That's good. I like that, Blowfox. I'm not going to steal that. I totally should. Yes, absolutely, Pico. Mario 35? So, we actually already have an example of Mario 35 on the Wii U. It's called NES Remix. You remember that? NES Remix 1 and NES Remix 2? Thank you, J Meister. And yes, that's the idea. That's what we'd work on. Do you know where you want those bits to go? Or that bit, I should say. Zelda 2, you got it. No, it'll be fine, Malakar. I think it's called NES Remix. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. What it is you get like a specific screen or boss or challenge, and you have to do it at a certain level of quality. Usually speed, sometimes without getting hit, and then you get stars for doing it, which unlocks future challenges. It's actually a lot of fun. But that's the same type of game that Mario 35 is, and let's be honest, was probably a prototype for Mario 35. That really is a different thing. That's not a remake. That's... I don't know what we'd call that. Remix feels wrong, even though that's what they called it. Because it's not actually Mario 1. You know, it isn't. Even Mario 35 is not Mario 1. It's just its own thing. I don't know what I would call that. Reboot? No, because it's not trying to be Mario 1. It's a different genre, different game, different everything. It's over there. Over there. Like a reshuffle? I mean, that's not a bad word. Reimagining? It's closer. That is true, Zalog, although it is still not Mario 1, and it is still not trying to be Mario 1, which is kind of my point. I don't know what I'd call that. It's really rare. I'd have to really struggle to come up with other examples of the same type of thing. Ship of Theseus. See, the term that's coming to my mind immediately is calling them party versions. Because that's what they are. They're little bite-sized party versions of pre-existing games. You know. Everything, Pika. Everything. I feel like I've heard something like that. That should be interesting. Oh, Oscar. Honestly, micro-make kind of sounds like an acceptable terminology there. A little bit of a portmanteau, or however you pronounce that. I'm just going to call it a party mix for now, though, because that is effectively what it is. Hey, Grumpy. I'm enjoying it so far. Oscar just learned Bite. That's actually a bad thing for a dog to learn. Combat and climbing would probably be the two big things for me, Pika. Not that I'm aware of, Takari. I don't have 4 hours to do that, Malachor, no. No, I wasn't joking, TSP. I'm assuming you've never actually heard of what PETA gets up to. It's not good. Ooh, Micromix. I like that. I like that, Pillars of Snow. Let's do that. Let's call those that. Assuming we ever encounter any going forwards. The story could be stretched out a little bit, but otherwise the story of AC1's actually fine. It's easily its strongest point. I wouldn't adjust the story to AC1 all that much. Why would I ever be loyal to Sylvanas Triexia? On Dodo Organization. Well, I was really hungry for some chicken wings. So what I did was I got a whole bunch of dodos and organized them into a nice big line. And I got my flamethrower, right? And I figured, more efficient. The thing is, I forgot that you have to cook for the right amount, and slow cooking obviously gets flavor out better. So the really, really fast cooking just ended up with, like, charred outside and raw inside, and it was pretty bad. So I don't actually recommend flamethrower dodo going forwards. Oh, here's our daycare. We get access to this pretty early. Of course, there's a heal right here. Now, I don't remember why, but I remember coming back to this heal spot many times. I will see why that is. I don't remember specifically. I've only actually played Black and White 1 once. Okay, so I'm gonna talk about this really quick here. Hang on, let's see if I can do it. Oh, I can't do it now. Hang on. Ugh, Pillars of Snow. Okay, so arguably, this is the theme of the entire game in one scene. Or one dialogue. I'll run. Are you going to chase me? You run. Am I going to chase you? You change your perspective and the reality changes. I'm not actually joking. That is if you were to summarize the theme of Black and White 1 in one sentence, that is it right there. And of course they pull a Pirates of the Caribbean thing where you can't quite tell who's chasing who, and after a while it's just, yeah. I feel invincible because I'm played by Nightcrawler. Anyways, I've never heard of the Tesla effect, obviously. I have no idea. I don't know, Pika. Probably not. I would just change the Isu so they're not stupid. That would be more my inclination. See, that's adorable. That's why Oscar is eating it alive. Nom nom. Now, hang on, Gum Gum. I had an actor in my head, and then I got distracted by another question. I can't think of the frickin' name of the guy now. Damn, that wasn't an actor I was just thinking of. That's why I can't think of it. Let me think of an actor who would fit that role. haven't even checked Grey Wolf. I'll check in a second. Yeah, at this point, EA's never pushing out a proper remake of any of their titles. But let's just be real about that. By the way, no joke. My Piplup, or whatever these are actually called, the second form, is actually surprisingly strong. Ended up carrying me through several gyms, pretty much by himself, and by virtue of being the carry, kept getting more levels and kept being more of a carry as I was leveling everything else up. Yeah, it effectively, or not Piplup. What do you call this stupid thing? Whatever. The dog. Little Pup. Thank you, Little Pup. What that is? Oh, yep. Yeah, this is closer to my starter than any of the actual starters I've used in this one. Where's... There you go! Whiff pickup. So yeah, contrary to what I said earlier, Oscar's actually going to be kind of one of our mains, most likely, in this playthrough. I might not, just because I've done it before, but I might also lean on him because, I mean... It's a... you know, he's a good boy. He's a good boy, he's a good boy. Oh my god, Alex. Whoop! Arrow. Yeah, I feel like I used... oh, what is it? It's the grass bug type as a pseudo main for a while. Levani, or Levani, or how are we supposed to say that? I need to look something up really quick. Thankfully, I have Bulbapedia. Right here. Some people prefer Cerebi. I just like the layout of Bulbapedia better. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Uh-oh, Hyper Beam! Ah! I do. Blue of Alex, thankfully. Although that is a valid thing, I do need to do... I need to sit down and go down the list and make sure I own copies of everything currently on the list. That is something I have to do. Thank you, Guahir. Always appreciate. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Near... okay, you got it. It's like, we've already played that! But no, you mean the other one. Gotcha. You got it. Hidden abilities? I mean, I'm never in favor of information being taken away from the player, especially when it comes to an RPG. So that's probably going to become part of the walkthrough-itis / lack of info negative, which, you know, this is already right here. Aww. I don't know much about Pokemon, I just want cool moves. How many people do you think that describes? I think you can answer that, Savacom. But rather than just do that, why don't I think about the second most looking forward to thing coming up. Let's see here. Probably the two Zeldas. I'm actually rather looking forward to that. It's been a while since I played Majora's Mask. And after that... I mean, Bloodstained's been sitting there staring me at the face for like 2 years. I've been really wanting to dig into Bloodstained. And there's another one I just saw. I just lost it. Where is it? Titanfall 2. I actually am very much interested in Titanfall 2. I've heard nothing but good things about it, and I like a good FPS, so hey. After that... like my next most looking forward to is probably... I'm torn between Time Spinner and Mummy Demastered. One of those two. And then everything else. Oh, right. We both have the trio badge, so let's see which one of us is stronger. Oh, I know, dude, McGuy. That'll be 2 yen, or $2. Okay. That'll be $2. Okay. Bloodstained is supposed to be Symphony of the Night, but better. Really, I feel like that speaks for itself, so come. I haven't played it, obviously. But I did love the ever-living crap out of the 8-bit one, Curse the Moon. Yeah, this is... I think we're officially going to start to see Oscar become my main as of this battle right here. Oh yeah, Curse of the Moon was wonderfully brutal. I loved it. I cannot gush about that game enough. Yeah, the fact every now and again I'll see a patch come out for Bloodstained, and I'm just like, I still haven't even played it originally. That run's gonna balloon just because there's so much additional content to check out. Well, it's got a good cast at least, Zactaf, so that's something we could put down now. Really... let's get Gum-Gum out there. I mean, kinda, yeah, Sierra Mike. That's Pokemon for you. Like Blue Vanillux was saying earlier. Uh-oh. Have you played Bloodstained, Dakota? I don't remember. Forgive me. Okay. Yeah, sorry, the 3D one, to clarify. Not the 2D one. With my knowledge, I bring up the strength in Pokemon. Well, their excuse is a stupid one, but the actual reason we have no idea, Pika. Oh, Titanfall 2, yeah. I'm hopeful that's a good one. I mean, if you remember, back in the day, we had a completely different system for what we streamed. And if you remember, it was, Infinite Warfare, Battlefield 1, and Titanfall 2 all came out the same month. And I basically said, pick one. And we ended up picking Infinite Warfare. Now, I liked Infinite Warfare. That was a good game, I think. But never played Battlefield 1 and never played Titanfall 2 as a direct consequence. I've known a couple Biancas. I've never known a Charon, though. I think there's one other that's longer, I say, Ross. But it's intended that this is basically the longest. As if you've probably noticed, the queue goes from long to short. Yeah, I think Albion challenges this one, but otherwise, yeah, this is the big one. Thank you, Slim Jim Reborn, very much, as always. I'll put that towards Stardew Valley if you give me just a second. That's what I heard, Blue Vanillux, but I haven't looked into it for real. Hey, where are those people heading? they went that way, but why are you running now? Oh, seriously, they run so fast. Miss my Pokemon. It'll be okay, it'll be okay. Don't cry. Bianca, really, why are you running? You have to hear this. These people stole this girl's Pokemon. You should have spoken up sooner. Runner, we're gonna get that Pokemon back. Bianca, please stay by this girl's side. Please, Runner. Team Plasma took their Pokemon. Why do they take people's Pokemon? And then they take them to the kill stations. Sorry, I shouldn't continue the PETA thing. So let's see, are we going to capture... Oh! So remember, we're still doing the pseudo-Nuzlocke thing that Shadow Machine impressed upon us here. Let's see if we can capture a Blitzel. Because we don't have an electric yet. Nope! We crit! Well, good job, Oscar. Good job. Oscar was like, oh, that looks new. Nuzlocke in a nutshell, by the way. Not even joking. That is a semi-common outcome. Of course. Hi, Gilthane. Sorry. Didn't say hi earlier. I think I meant just a lot of people to say hi to, because I suck. I apologize. What is the name of that woman? There's a woman who does animation videos. She's done a lot, but she's also animated a Nuzlocke, or two actually. And I was glancing at one of them because someone recommended it, and there was this bit where exactly that, yeah, that's it, that's her name, Jaden. Where exactly that happened, where her Pokemon crit the Pokemon she was trying to capture, and it cuts to the Pokemon who's like, "Did I do good?" And she's just like, "Let's go." So I assume you mean the Patrat, Pillars of Snow? Must raise damage! Alright, now we need to capture this No, I failed, because the character I was thinking of was actually a character who was drawn, not an actor, so that's kind of invalid, Gumgo. Speaking of Gen 1 knockoffs, those are Pidgey. Or I guess Spearow. I forget if Pidove is based on... Pidove, excuse me, is based off of Spearow or Pidgey, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, Blitzel is... Yeah, I would have liked to have a Blitzel, but whatever. You know, if we really want to... Let's look up something real quick. What route are we on right now? Okay, it's not super rare. It's not the rarest Pokemon here. That would have made me sad if it was one of those 6%ers, you know? And I would have just been like, oh. But no, it's actually a 1/5 chance. Thank you, Meatfist, as always. I put that towards Yakuza Kiwami, too. Thank you. Listen, Sierra Mike, Twitch just doesn't like functioning, I guess. I mean, I guess I need a flyer. Someone asked me a question, which was... classic run. A classic run just refers to any game I've played before. I've played this game before, so this is a classic run. That's all there is to it. Oh, it was yesterday. Well, see, that changes it by... Hang on a second, hang on. See you around, TSB. Let's see... to enjoy the most terrifying music in the game for a second. Does anyone want to be the Pidove? I would understand if nobody wants to. Thank you, Dude McGuy. Very, very much. Thank you. I will put that towards Zelda 2, which is getting a lot of attention lately. I don't know why. Oh, several people! I just wrote down Pidove. Oh my god. Wake up, lore. Okay, so third person will be Eclectic Oak. Do you want it to be just Eclectic or Eclectic Ock? Because these are your options, really. $500 bits. Someone cynically suggested... Just Eclectic, you got it. Someone cynically suggested that I should make it a donation incentive to be named after Pokemon. That's actually been suggested before, and every time I've said, no, I don't want to monetize that. That feels a little bit too nah to me. Like, if this was a charity thing, sure, but this is just my income, so no. I did not! Did I not tell you that story, Asiros? I'm guessing that didn't happen on camera. So anyways, I do see your donation there, Bio. It didn't say what you want to put it towards. By the way, thank you very, very much, Bio. As always. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Palpaqueen? I don't want to know. But no is the answer to your question. Ah! Fire Emblem 4. Fire Emblem 4. That's genealogy, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hang on. We may be about to remove genealogy from the list. Hang on. Let's see how much it is. There we go. Ooh. That's not great. Hang on. I love this. Customers who viewed this item also viewed Path of Radiance. $359. But no, it looks like it's only 40? Just still honestly a little higher than I'd want to, but that's way more acceptable than 300 or 120 or 600, so. It's from a seller who was really badly rated. That's not great. Do we have anything else here? Any other sellers? No. Is it seriously the only one? Hit the stream breaks. Get the emotes out. No, Alex Corbinianki. There it is. So now I gotta make a weird judgment call. Because if 40 bucks isn't terrible, even though it's from a bad seller, but you know that could be much worse. As we've already discussed today. The problem is that game is gargantuan and only has one person who's put any money towards it, who is currently live on camera right now. It's also a big game. Thank you, Lola Malas. I do appreciate those subs. And thank you, Zlartek, very much. Much obliged and appreciate. Thank you. And thank you, Eclectic, for the bits. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not sure about that one. So hang on, let me catch up here. Come on, we've been streaming for 4 hours. You can stop donating now, it's okay. So that's Dawn of War 2 and The Messenger. See, that's actually not a bad idea, Blow with Alex. Because I'll be getting it through Amazon, which means if it doesn't arrive, I can get my money back, right? You know, I can petition them, and Amazon's pretty good about that. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Which means I'm going to buy it right now, so give me a second. We'll see if that shows up. When it'll be delivered? Sometime in April. April 1st to April 22nd is the delivery range. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Bought. So in that case, I will go ahead and allow that for the moment, Bio. But assuming something happens and that doesn't show up, I'm going to go ahead and say no and nuke it. In which case, I'm going to either have to refund you or redistribute, depending on your preference, okay? So just being upfront about that. Overlord 2, I need to look that up. Yeah, no kidding, Blow-Off. Just... Overlord 2 is a game. Hang on, let me just pull Steam up, because it's probably just on Steam. Why is every time I've launched Steam over the last week, it's been doing an update? Every single time, no joke. Including earlier today and just now. I guess there's the Square Enix sale. That's great. I sure look forward to buying the absolutely nothing that they have that I can buy. Alright, for Overlord 2, there we go. 2009. It's kind of on the outside. Sorry, let me just nuke that really quick. It's drilling into my brain a little bit. Sorry. There we go, Overlord 2, which is actually more expensive on GOG. Well, let's look up what this sucker runs like, shall we? I thought that was another one. We might have... I don't own it, so probably not, Dakota. But you're right, there's one like that we have streamed. I don't remember which one it is. Just look something up really quick. Just checking the PC Gaming Wiki. Some nice quick things for this kind of stuff. Looks like we can get that. So sure, we'll go ahead and add Overlord 2. Sure, we'll call that theoretically good. Yes, I was talking about Fire Emblem 4, Biozilla. I don't care if I can buy it in English. I just care if I can own a copy of it. I mean, I have. That's not on there, is it? Did I put it up there? I don't think I did. I don't think I have a case for it. I'm not sure where it is, but I own a copy of that SNES game that I can't remember the name of right now. That was never released over here. It's not that big, Mr. It's like 400 games. Some people dwarf me on that one. What am I doing? Pokemon games, aka... Hang on, let me pause every 10 minutes. Right. I see where I am. Well, you see, Colin Peluso, there's this thing called stupidity. It's not just stupidity, really. It is, however, stupid. It is stupid. There is a benefit and value, not just in immediate sales, but in, you know, branding and franchise pushing, in order to hire out a third-party company that's actually worth a damn. That part's important. And have them do ports and, you know, upscales and remasters of your older games to make them more available into modern content. You get additional sales of the games themselves, you increased interest in that particular franchise, you also make sure that you're generating goodwill by keeping your library current, and I hate to say this because it's cynical, but it's still true, you also get to multi-dip because you do this every additional generation, so that you can sell this stuff on the Wii, and then the Wii U, and then the Switch, and you get the idea. But that takes time and effort and giving a crap, and we all know how trouble it is. I'm going to take a quick stretch break. I should be doing stretch breaks every hour. I really, really should. So, I'll be right back. You see, that child cannot use a Pokemon to its full potential. Doesn't that make the Pokemon sad? It's the same thing for all your Pokemon. So hand them over to us now. Hello, Dr. Harmacy. I prefer to legally own a copy, Bio. That's it. That's the end of the statement. Genealogy got grandfathered in along with several other games that honestly probably shouldn't have been. That's on me. Take ownership of that mistake. But I need to own a copy of a game in order to review it. Period. The end. Probably should have been doing that from day one, to be completely honest. But, it's getting scarier and scarier to be a streamer. So, you know. Alright, Eclectus, show us what you got. No, Alex. Most of them are either stupid or stupid evil. But there are two distinct factions in Team Plasma. If I reach a point where I have no choice but to emulate, I'm canceling the run. Or not allowing it to be added in the first place. No, Consolot, not even a little bit. How could we lose when we have right on our side? You don't need to return it. Troublesome. Not only do you fail to understand, you actually got in our way. There's two of us and two of you. We'll show you how combined power. Why are Pokemon robbers acting so self-righteous? Runner, we've been friends our whole lives. We've got each other's back when it counts. Let's show them how it's done. Yes, I'm gonna go buy a gun, Colin Peluso. Oh no, it's two Patrats! Very, very likely, Bio. If that happens, then yeah, done, right? In fact, if that happens, I'm just gonna go ahead and reassign that to that, I think. Just kind of accept that. And if that's a problem, then I'll kill you. Or, I mean, ask you if it's okay with you. I own quite a few PSP games, but yeah, we'll see. I have a suspicion they're doing something with that. We'll see where they go with it. Hey, could you do something worth a damn with your Snivy? There you go. Actually, I did mention animation quality as one of my potential positives because it's surprisingly high quality. Quality. It's good stuff. Is what I mean. In order to liberate Pokemon from foolish people, we will take their Pokemon. I've played all of them, Groompie, but I've not played any of them on camera. Whatever, what a waste of time. Come on, what reason could possibly justify stealing Pokemon from people? Pokemon trainers like you are making Pokemon suffer. What do you mean trainers are making Pokemon suffer? I don't get that at all. We'll give you back the Pokemon, but be aware of how this Pokemon suffers from being used by people. Someday open your eyes to your own complicity. Sneer, sneer, sneer. But trainers bring out their Pokemon's strength. Pokemon believe in their trainers and respond to that. I don't understand what about that makes Pokemon suffer. Whatever, I'll return the Pokemon. Time to go heal again. I'm starting to see why I use this heal spot over and over. Yeah, there's actually an interesting... God damn it, Bianca. Thank you. The two of you got our Pokemon back. I'm lucky to have friends like you two. Thank you. Please take this as a thank you. Yeah, that's the first thing that I thought of too, Blue Felix. I'm hoping my theory is correct, because if my theory is correct, then that won't be true. Oh, those are heal balls. They completely heal the captured Pokemon on the spot. How sweet of you. I want to see it on our way. Bye. Oh yeah, Pika. And they came up with a dumb reason for it, too. That's the best part. Aww. Yeah, heal balls are terrible. Yeah, it is a thing in lore that Mons do enjoy fighting, for the most part. Like, there's... I'm trying to think of how to explain this. I'm going to use chili powder as an example. Hear me out. Hear me out. If you like spicy food, then adding a bit of chili powder to something can increase the flavor of it, increase the enjoyment of it, right? Now add too much chili powder. That's Pokemon fighting, right there. It's good as long as you don't do too much of it. I mean, I know you could use that same analogy, just about anything could apply in that same analogy, but that is how it's been pretty consistently portrayed in the games, is that Pokemon fighting is a good thing within reason. If you push them too hard, or you actually try to kill them, or you don't care about their well-being, and so forth and so on, then that is bad, but that is going too far, right? Anyways, thank you, Slim Jim Reborn, very much. I'm glad you liked the TNG stuff. I got pretty emotional, too, if I'm being honest. Hell, I got emotional last week because I had to record the final Enterprise video, which is, from my perspective, the last Trek I covered. So that's the end of a 10-year journey. From my perspective, it's going to be a 12-year journey from your perspective. I can math. There we go. And thank you, Who Girl. Very much. Much obliged. Yes, I have finished all the TOS, TAS, and Enterprise stuff. There is one thing I haven't done, and Blue of Alex already pointed it out, and that's the finale videos. I'm not going to do those for a while. Like, year and a half range. Because obviously I want you to be in on the show a little bit before I start pulling. Hey, so what's your favorite Enterprise videos? Like, I could do that now, technically, but you can see why I don't want to. Anyways, I've got that for Yakuza Kiwami 2 and Breath of the Wild. Thank you, both of you, very much. Now, I wanted to look up something. There we go. So we got Star Ocean 2 on the PSP, which is funny, but I own that. It's right there. So that's not an issue. We got Xenogears. That's going to be problematic. Legend of Legaia. That's going to be problematic. What else we got here? There's Path of Radiance. Alundra. We're gonna have to figure out that one. That might be it? What's Shenmue on? The original. No, it's a valid point, Blow Up Alex. Again, I actually thought about polling everyone now, but I feel like waiting until people have started watching TOS and Enterprise with me, because I know a lot of you do that, would be better approach. Something other than the Dreamcast. Because I don't have a Dreamcast. I'm gonna have to just look this up. As I say, I feel like this game was added after we started checking these, so that shouldn't be grandfathered in. Yeah, there it is. Shenmue 1 and 2. In fact, I own it. I already own it. It's on Steam. Okay, so we're good there. No, I never owned a Dreamcast. I went to a friend's house and played on his. Chrono Cross, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I don't own Chrono Cross right now. Why would I own Chrono Cross? What else we got here? think that might officially be it. Yeah, because now we're into the WoW stuff, and I know I was checking. So, almost every game I just mentioned is a PS1 game. Great. I'm gonna have to figure out ownership of all of those for streaming purposes. I might just pop out of the PSN and buy them now, assuming they're there, you know, and make sure I have a copy ready to go for when the PSN gets nuked, and just download it now and ready to go. But that can wait for right now. So I guess we'll continue doing our pseudo Nuzlocke here and try to get an absolutely... Speaking of ugly Pokemon, you know what? I don't even care. Don't even care. See you around, Bio. Well, I mean, if I've already downloaded it locally and installed it locally, Subacom. I've been debating it, Dr. Harmacy, yes. Dreamcast's biggest contribution to gaming is pushing Sega out of the hardware market and into the software one. That's not a joke. I mean, Zubat isn't exactly great. You're awesome, Quick. But yeah, that's just a little... The Saturn was such an unusual machine. Completely different infrastructure and hardware than everything else in the market at the time. Which a lot of developers were like, ugh. There's a reason why most games that got ported to the Saturn are effectively a completely separate game. I'm not saying the Saturn's good or bad, it's just from a developer perspective it was a nightmare figuring that out. Oh wow, I only have one potion right now. I should probably buy some soon. See if I can make it to the next town. I might not! This encounter rate, holy crap. Hey! I'm gonna try to capture you. I knew it, Pillars of Snow. Hey, Bragwin. Don't crit. I'm not, Baron. Jumpy. Hey! Who wants to be a rock and roller? Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that act. You're right. They were discovered 100 years ago in an earthquake fissure. Inside each one is an energy core. So it looks like that's gonna be Mr. Red. Yeah, Gigalith looks pretty cool, I think. Oh, we can even put a space in here. Oh, I didn't even see you were female. Sorry. I gotta be 100% honest, unless I'm breeding, I usually don't even notice the genders of Pokemon. Why would you do that for... I don't even exercise for 2 hours in a row, Bragwin. I do, actually, Baron. It's obviously on my physical cartridge. I believe... That was Sun and Moon, wasn't it? Because if so, that's right here. Check. Was it X and Y? Oh, it was X and Y, okay. X and Y is actually a digital copy. So that one's... that we're gonna kill that. So we can stretch to grab our other 3DS. Go heal. Okay, let's pull up X and Y. There we go. X, apparently. You know what amuses me most about the whole refusal to port / remaster thing? Remasters and ports provably sell. That's fact. Like, regardless of quality, regardless of anything else, it is a demonstrable fact that they sell. Which means, and to kind of stretch what I mean by that, it's effectively double dipping, because you're buying the same game multiple times. But people still do it, and people still do it quite a lot. So, even though you could argue how terrible it is to buy the game multiple times, multiple people not only want to do so, but provably do so. It's like, guys. Anyways. What? Hang on, my Pokemon are very strange here. We played X and Y, didn't we? Like, I swear we did. I have a weird set of Pokemon here. I've got a level 50... Listen to me. I've got a level 50 Heracross, a level 100 Manaphy, a level 50 Pumpkaboo, a Celebi. I think this is my only Celebi I've ever had. What? You sure it was X and Y? I mean, I know we've played that game on camera. Thank you, Ultima Cloud. As ever and as always, appreciate. Thank you. I will put that towards Endwalker. Oh no, that was in the box act. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not whatever I was playing on stream. I'm not sure where that copy is or what copy I was playing that on now. Anyways, where the hell was I? Right. Exploring. Or did I finish exploring? Did I finish up this cave? No, I saw that he has a new video, and I've even seen a few seconds of it. Hazardous. All that incredible time I have available to me. And yeah, at the very beginning, he got the composer from one of the Ultimate games on board. Deja vu. Yeah, it showed up in my recommended list, Hazardous. I think you're right, Blow Off Alex. I know it's before this. I got that much more recently. I don't remember what we played on that. We played something. I think it was Ocarina. So the last time we played Ocarina, which was like a year and a half ago, is when we had that. We had that capture card before that. And then before that, we had the jury-rigged webcam thing. You'd have to look it up. I don't remember the excuse, Pika. It was something about how each game is ported to the system in question, and so therefore, there's no reason to have it on this system, or something like that. It was some absolutely nonsense reason. I think we could buy Repel now, actually. Hey, Velvedrix. So what I do now is I have custom firmware to set up, and I'm totally not emulating. But the actual way I will be streaming 3DS games... Okay, I was right, I did finish up the cave. The way I'll be streaming 3DS games going forward probably the Halo insect heft, is with custom firmware that will enable me to dump it onto my router, which I can then pull on software I have on the computer. Oh, I have no idea, Tesla. So we can math that out. This is the 11th year anniversary, which means we just need to go back to, what is that, 2010? So what Pokemon game was out in 2010? August 29th. I mean, is that surprising, Bellatrix? I swear I'm going to get past the second town before our first lunch break. Oh wow, that's actually further ago than I thought. But that sounds about right, because that's where I was living when I bought Soul Silver. So there we go. That's when this show started, was when Soul Silver and Heart Gold were coming out. What's a thought? I mean, like I said earlier, I've been doing this job for over 10 years now. It's not a complaint, it's just, it's weird to think about. Oh sure, the kid gets a Blitzel. I see how it is. Hey, Mighty Mage. Yeah, I started when Square was terrible, and Mega Man was dead, and Capcom was terrible, and... Oh, someone asked about Nuzlocke! I thought I wasn't getting any more hydration today. But we're good. Oscar is evolving into his true form. Of being a puppy. And that pretty much codifies that as our main right now. This is going to be our sweeper for the next foreseeable duration. Favorite Gen 5? Oh, I don't know. There's a lot. Yes, the new Skyward Sword is on the list. The day it was announced, people donated for Skyward Sword to be added to the list. Chandelure is awesome. I do agree. That's probably in the running for one of my favorites. But honestly, I think Lilligant would probably win. So, if you push me into a corner, I'd say Lilligant. Lilligant is my favorite grass type in general. I like grass types in general. Yeah. No, Colin Blizzo. They did, Tesla. There actually are still motion controls, but there is a no motion control mode. This spark. Really, Meat Fist? That's great. I like that. What is that? Crocodile Blue Vanillux, I think? Which is also pretty awesome and also a favorite of mine. Yeah, I feel like I did that here. Shadow Machine. I have memories of that. Hey, Papa Danes. You caught me about 18 minutes before the lunch break, but hi. We have such a weird team right now. We've got a Herdier, a Oshawott, a Patrat, a Panseer, a Pidove, and a Roggenrola. I need a few more levels to be comfortable raising anyone else. We don't even have Share yet, so I'm just going to keep pushing Herdier for now. Oh, I forgot to check. I'll check that in a second. Oh yeah, there's the Darker Grass tutorial. Yes, Pika, you were correct. So we have... What do we get? What do we get? Sand Rush. I mean, there's worse? Well, you see Dr. Harmacy. I have no idea. I was right, Crocodile. I remembered because I have a Crocodile on my end team for Black and White 1. Yeah, no kidding, Shadow Machine. Okay, so we're gonna tackle. So as I was saying, we're gonna try to get this Blitzel here. That wasn't even a crit, if you didn't catch that. He just was like, I'm gonna use my weakest attack. BAM! And that was game. Oh, sure, now you can take a hit. Anyways, sorry, so someone asked, did Twilight Princess have good controls on the Wii? No. I hated the motion controls on Twilight Princess. That's why I played the GameCube version. Ha! Nice, Shadow Machine. Do I think Bravely Default is a good entry-level JRPG? That's an interesting question. Because yes and no. I mean, on the one hand, you know, it's got good gameplay and terrible story. I should say, it's got good gameplay. No, I have not, Validrix. On the other hand, it's got terrible story, which is going to push people away from one of the main reasons for JRPGs existing. And, on the third hand, Bravely Default is really repetitive. Okay, I'm gonna go for it just once. Just once. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess. It's not hard. Of course! I knew it was gonna happen, but I had to go for it. I had to. It wasn't a crit either. It wasn't a crit. Hang on. Oscar's like, I got this! I know exactly what to do when I see one of those. Oh! Right for the jugular. Just like Shadow Machine did last night on that mini-boss. Alright, I'm gonna sneak up on this dude. Okay. I still can't believe you did that. I was telling Sis about that afterwards in text, and she's like, he what? Yeah, you're covered in blood now. Don't worry, it's not yours. I have to. But it's tackle, Grey Wolf. It's garbage. I know. Hello, Stace. Well, I forgot his name already, Colin Palooza, so I can't actually help with that. Let's do... one more try. Literally one more battle, and then I'm gonna move on. Okay. That's whatever. Yeah, they're 14. Cap dog. And 16 in black and white too. Listen, I just need one more Poke Battle. Just one more. God, I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it. Not only do I like double battles, I wish they did more with this. Which game added triple battles? Because I like that. And I feel like there were other types of battles, too. Was it this battle? Or this battle, doesn't mean. Was it this game? No! Gum Gum! Gum Gum's dead. And rotation. Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of. You know, Oscar's like, I'm even more powerful than ever. I continue to grow stronger. Why would you willingly use a Woobat? They're so ugly. I don't care if they're the best Pokemon in the game. Look at them! Those people are wrong, Barrett. Their opinions are wrong. Zubat at least is kind of cute. In a weird sort of a way. Unlike the Uwu Bat. Besides, I'll tell you why someone would use a Zubat. Because of him. See you around, Shadow Machine. Have a good day at work. Or night, evening, I don't know. Whatever it is. Damn it, Hazardous. Oh, I've seen that one. Unlimited power cables. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, what's down here? Listen, all I'm saying is that Pokemon suck if they look gross. I mean, Crobat is actually a really good sweeper. It's just a bit of a glass cannon. That's its big problem. Not something I would probably use if I ever did a Nuzlocke, which I wouldn't. Team Cute was hysterical. I rather like that. But I know how it is, and I've always supported the idea of, you know, you bring your favorites, right? Whatever it is the Pokemon you like, you make that work. You don't just stick with ones that are good, or ones that are cool, or ones that are cute. You just pick the ones you like. And I don't like dogs. And I think that, whatever the third thing is of this dog thing looks kind of terrible. But it's still kind of a Pokemon that grew on me. So, you know, it became a favorite of mine just by virtue of... Stoutland, thank you. By virtue of being awesome. No, I don't like dogs. But it's okay, I don't like cats either. Nah, I'm not into birds. All animals must die. I'm not much of a pet person, is really what that boils down to. I will probably never have a pet for the rest of my life. Unless you count Bragwin. Oh, she's not here. It's not funny if she's not here. No, see, because the difference is I don't murder pets. Yeah, I just have a swarm of mosquitoes that just kind of hang around. I like my women like I like my coffee. Covered in mosquitoes! I don't hate dogs or cats or pets or whatever. It's just I'm not into it. No thank you, you know. Secretly, I must kill every pet in the world because I'm PETA. I barely remember Black and White 2, to be completely honest. I'm not sure I finished it. Because that was coming out at about a point in my life where my health was kind of going... And, yeah. It was like Harriet over there. Harriet was like, hey, so... I hate you. So, thank you, Harriet. As always. I'll put that towards the Outer Wilds. Not to be confused with the other one, which just got a DLC. There we go. We did it. We made it to the 3rd town before the lunch break. Good lord. Come with me for a second. No, Colin, they do not. If you go straight from here, there's a Poke Center. And use some berries, if you want. Yeah, it's not like I like you or anything. Baka. Give your Pokemon a Chesto Berry, and then if it ever falls asleep, it'll wake up immediately. Also, this is going to be a normal type. If only I had a giant dog to sweep the gym for me. Is this the 4th? I don't know. I've lost track. Technically, in my mind, we're at the 2nd town because I count via gyms. So I suppose what I should say is, this is the 2nd gym. Thank you, Takari. My name is Loblolly. I designed decor. Alright, I remember that little mini-game. We're gonna have to try out whatever the mini-game of Gen 5 is. I forget which one is which. Because there's like the movie studio, and then there's the paint one, and God, I don't remember all of them. There's so many different mini games they came up with between, what was that, Gen 4 to Gen 6, I want to say. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Is it movie in this one? Okay, we'll have to try that out. Berg used this warehouse until 2 years ago. When he gets artist's block, he comes back to the city. Okay. Which Pokemon did you choose? Wait, what? No, I didn't. Thanks for the Miracle Seed. Appreciate it. Attack and speed act. I prefer sweepers and one-shotters when I can get them. I used to try different strategies, but I just enjoy crushing more. I enjoy setting up and building and then absolutely destroying. Not that I'm evil or anything, it's just, you know. Sorry, I'm looking up a Pokemon. Just real quick. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, Alex. Every time I go over to help out my sister with her yard, I end up coming home and sneezing for half a day. Blowing my nose. Who'd we choose? Hi, Fuke. The water type. Oshawott, there we go. Couldn't think of that for a second. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Here we go. Yeah, this should be fun, Triaxia. We'll be doing it when we come back from the lunch break, though. That's gonna be interesting. But yeah, that's why I tend to use... I almost entirely go for attack moves, and I try to get type coverage in my moves. And I try to go for hybrids for the same reason, to get as much stab as I can. Hey, look! Stuff that's pretty much mandatory for speedrunning. I don't really care, but you know. Yeah, we're not super high level, too, so we might have some issues with this gym. And we don't have anything actually good against it. We're probably going to be leaning on Oscar quite a bit. Again. I want that. That is the Pokemon I want. No, I want the Petlittle. Petlittle? I have no idea how to pronounce that. See you around, Baron. It's lunchtime anyways, I need to cut off soon. How can you not imagine a Pokemon's dream? Accordions are legit. Yeah, no, we can go catch a sock or a throw. I forget which one it's going to be for this gen, or for this edition, excuse me. Restaurant who specializes in tea. I'd make fun, but I'm pretty sure I've seen one of those in a mall recently, so... That poor Dragonite. Is that everything? Look at this. Okay. Oh god, so... I actually like quite a few Gen 5 Pokemon, but several just... And Timber is one. I do not like the look of Timber at all. It's not as bad as the Uwu bat we've already talked about. Like, I don't know what they were thinking with Timber, honestly. But what I do know is it's time to go ahead and break for lunch. I will be back in about an hour, as per usual. I'm going to try to actually get some rest because I am exhausted. I was up late last night trying to fix things. So...